Audible Studios presents The X-Files, Cold Cases. Written by Joe Harris and Chris Carter. Adapted for audio and produced by Dirk Maggs. Directed by William DeFries. Starring David Duchovny and Gillian Anderson. Also starring Mitch Pileggi, William B. Davis, Tom Braidwood, Dean Haglund, and Bruce Harwood, with a full cast.
FBI Headquarters, Washington, D.C., 3:07 a.m.
Attention, data breach detected. Attention, data breach detected.
Well,
It's no good, sir. I've rerouted every path, and every time it's one jump ahead of me.
you're sure this isn't a virus?
It's definitely an attack. We're being accessed from outside the Bureau, and information from these specific databases is pouring out.
Nothing you can do?
I'll try and find another way to raise the firewall, but this is deep. Very deep.
Keep at it. Call in anyone you need. Plug this hole, Agent.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Sorry to disturb you, Deputy Director Skinner. It's Supervisor Coburn from Cybersecurity.
What's the problem, Coburn?
We're under attack.
Since when?
Last 20 minutes, as far as we can tell. It's highly targeted, sir, though apparently the focus is cold cases. All from a department we've shut down. Nothing current.
It's also made inroads into the FBI Identity Protection Program. Former agents working under new identities as civilian.
What department are we talking about here?
The X-Files?
I'm on my way.
The X-Files, Cold Cases. Starring David Duchovny and Gillian Anderson. Episode 1, Believers. Associated Medical Professionals Building, Spotsylvania County, Virginia, 2:25 p.m.
Emily,
Dr. Blake?
I need you to help me help you to feel better. Okay?
Okay, Dr. Blake.
We're all friends here. Call me Dana.
Okay, Dana.
Now, I'm going to take a little blood. Is that okay?
Yes.
Okay. Sharp scratch. Easy now. That's good. A nice, healthy red. When it's blue with green polka dots is when we start to worry.
Yes.
All done. Here, press down on this. You're tough. I think that may have hurt me more than it did you. Let's go talk to your mom. Mrs. Vandekamp?
Yes?
We're going to start Emily on some antibiotics to try and knock down that infection. She says she feels fine, but she's still running a slight fever.
Oh, I see.
I'd also like to order some blood work to see if her blood cell count is normal.
Of course, Dr. Blake. Whatever you think is best. Come along, sweetie.
Feel free to call my office if you have any questions.
Oh, we will. Thank you so much.
Make sure you drink plenty of fluids, Emily. And I don't mean soda, okay?
Yes, Dr. Blake.
You can call me Dana.
Excuse me, Dr. Blake?
Yes. Oh, Assistant Director Skinner.
Yeah, I don't have an appointment, but I was hoping for a moment of your time.
Fredericksburg Suburbs, Virginia, outside the Blake residence, 3:05 p.m.
Nice catch, mister.
Well, you got good wood on the ball, Slugger, but next pitch, you boys might be wise to consider the laws of physics.
Huh?
An object in motion remains in motion until it breaks your neighbor's window, which would be my window there, or the window of that black government sedan parked outside.
I thought I got it, Mr. Blake, but I didn't got it.
Know how to fix that? Apart from not slugging it quite so close to my house?
How?
Play deeper when the big guy hits.
Hey, where do you make the ball go?
Honey, I'm home.
Living room.
And that honey was all for you, Assistant Director Skinner.
Actually, it's deputy director these days. It's good to see you, Mulder. I mean, Blake. Why'd you choose Blake anyway?
Anthony Blake, Master of Magic. What's this behind your ear, Deputy Director Skinner? Why, it's a baseball. Here,
We arrange for federal relocation, and you become a magician.
Magician, romancer of women the world over, and solver of even the most stubborn crimes.
It was the name of his favorite television character.
I can't be the only person who remembers Bill Bixby.
Oh, right.
Mulder, the deputy director came here to warn us about something.
Last week, the FBI network was hacked. We're still assessing the breadth of the security breach, but from what we can tell so far, the incursion was limited.
Who was behind it?
We're still investigating. This was a very targeted search that bypassed our security measures.
Which presumably are state-of-the-art.
Or, so we thought.
Do you have any idea what they were after?
The hackers focused on Bureau archives, mostly closed-case, low-sensitivity documents, things obtainable in most any FOIA request.
But my magic powers tell me there is a but.
But the principal focus seems to have been the X-Files.
Huh. Well, whoever wanted a peek at those old dust bunnies is welcome to them. Maybe the FBI should consider crowdsourcing our cold cases. You might make some headway for once.
There's a pretty big overlap between computer hackers and conspiracy theorists.
We doubt these were hobbyists. They also accessed the names of any and all personnel who have been assigned to the X-Files over the years, including both of you.
Look, that's all very compelling, and despite my calm demeanor, I assure you I feel suitably aggrieved. But what can be taken from us that hasn't already been taken?
Mulder, don't shoot the messenger. I have to go.
We'll see you out.
Your coat?
Thanks.
What if it's not us they're after?
The FBI is prepared to assist in any security precautions you might feel are necessary. We can see about relocating you both again if you think that's...
No, Walter. Do they know about my child?
There's no evidence of that, Dana. None that I've seen anyway. You take care of yourselves. The magician.
Hey, mister, that's our ball!
Huh? Oh. Catch!
Thanks! Hey, go deep! Okay. Go deep! Yeah, buddy!
I'm happy to have old friends over, but next time he should bring a six-pack.
Mulder, I checked the National Registry again.
Hey.
I don't have the credentials anymore, so I could only get so far, but...
We've talked about this.
I know, but I have this feeling that gnaws at me, and I need to...
Scully, there are laws that protect adopted children.
We need to do something. I know we said we'd never seek him out,
You
but...
did the right thing, for William's sake.
I know.
The adoption process was anonymous. We took every precaution to keep him safe.
I know. But right now, all I can do is think that it wasn't enough.
That's understandable. But we have no reason to think he'd be at risk.
No, I guess not. I need to take my mind off this. There's some lab work I need to finish down at the office. I'll be home later.
Sure.
Blake Residence, Fredericksburg Suburbs, Virginia, 9:27 p.m.
I Want to Believe, a memoir by Fox Mulder. The writer can struggle with whether he is reaching the truth beyond the reproach of his critics, who have redacted pages of his hard work already. Or he can save them the trouble by picking up a magic marker and redacting the classified stuff himself. Blake Residence.
Mulder, something's happened.
Skinner? Hello? Walter?
Mulder, I need to...
Everything all right? Where are you?
I answered the door and...
Okay, the number on your hotel's on my caller ID.
Some kind of psychic attack. I can't...
I'll be there as fast as I can. Skinner! Skinner!
Associated Medical Professionals Building, Spotsylvania County, Virginia, 10:06 p.m.
Thank you for visiting the A&P building. Please enter your central locking code.
Oh.
Hi, Dr. Scully.
Emily, what are you doing out here so late?
I'm here to see you, Dr. Scully.
It's Dr. Blake, Emily. Who told you that name?
They did.
They? Who are these people? Hello? Mrs. Vanderkamp? How about you take off that hood and we just talk? Oh, my head. Emily, get behind me. Damn it. Where's my...
What's the matter, Dr. Scully?
Emily, give me back my gun. Oh!
Won't you help us?
Oh, my arm. Help!
Don't run away, Dr. Scully.
Highway Motor Lodge, Fredericksburg, Virginia, 10:15 p.m.
Hey, Walter, can you let me in? I'd call you Dee Dee Skinner right now, but that just makes me feel dirty. Where are you? Taking a shower? Seems not. Huh. Okay, so where did you... Oh, shit, Walter. Walter, seriously, suicide? Let's just get you down from there. Here you go. That's it.
Help me.
It's okay. I'm gonna get you to an emergency room and...
No. I was compromised.
By who? Who compromised you?
They were in my head, Mulder. I can't remember.
You've reached the messaging service for Associated Medical Professionals of...
Hello, this is Dr. Blake. Please leave your detailed message at the sound of the...
Oh, come on.
Press 1 if you would like to leave a voicemail. Press 2 to send a numeric page.
Oh, no. Voice code access. 639...
Greetings, Dr. Blake. Press 1 to check your messages. Press 2 to record a new greeting. Press 3 to speak with...
I need to send a message to FBI headquarters, Washington, D.C. Extremely urgent.
Good evening, Dr. Blake. What can I help you with?
There's a group of people pursuing me. They're wearing hoods and robes. They're chanting. I have a gunshot wound to my left arm, and I think the chanting is some kind of psychic attack.
I'm just an answering service, Dr. Blake. If you have an emergency, you're going to have to call 911 and go...
No, listen, just take this down and get it to FBI headquarters in Washington, D.C.
Of course, Dr. Blake.
No, that isn't my name. My name is Dana Scully. I'm a former special agent with the FBI.
Very well, Agent Scully. I can send your message. Just tell me who...
Deputy Director Walter Skinner.
Agent Scully.
Emily, you shot me. Why?
You are the bringer.
You will come with us.
Emily?
You will come with us.
Operator, tell Skinner the leader is a shapeshifter.
A shape... what? Can you spell that?
Just tell him. Oh, my head.
You will come with us.
I will come with you.
Ma'am? Agent Scully? Are you there?
Whoever did this, they waited until I'd met with you and Scully. So we were on the same page.
What are they after? It doesn't add up.
I don't even know who they were. There were hoods and cloaks, but it's a blur. They were chanting at me. It got inside my head. I couldn't think. Skinner. Yes? When? No, I'm with him now. Yes. Keep me posted. A message from Scully's answering service came in on the emergency line. Wasn't clear what was going on, but she's not at her office or your house.
Abduction?
Of some kind, yes. Could be this attack on me was to create a diversion.
To get me out of the way.
Whoever hacked into the X-Files didn't want you at all.
They wanted Scully.
Blackstone XL Pipeline Complex, Crook County, Wyoming, 8:05 a.m.
All agents in field, this is command. Stand by for radio check. Over.
Copy that, command. Loud and clear. Copy.
Agent Doggett, do you copy?
Copy that, command. Good check.
Your assessment?
We get a small, contained bunch of protesters picketing the pipeline fence.
Exercising their democratic right.
I'd say so. Okay. Pipeline foreman's coming. Dog it out.
Let's get this walkthrough set up so we can finish once we come back for lunch.
Sure, Chief. Excuse me. Are you the foreman on duty?
Sure am. Can I help you?
Special Agent John Doggett, FBI.
Uh-huh.
We're making an inspection of security arrangements for this pipeline.
You, got ID? Can't be too careful with these nutjob protesters around, you know?
Yeah. Here. Now, we got word of a potential threat. Have you noticed, anything out of the ordinary today?
Not unless our hippie cheerleading section outside the gates took a bath this morning.
Good one, Chief.
So maybe they should find a cleaner way to spend their day.
Yeah, maybe.
Like working on an oil pipeline?
Jackson, there's work to do.
Sure, Chief.
I'm gonna take a look around. Last thing you need is a terrorist risk to this pipeline, now that it's completed.
Yeah, knock yourself out. I got work to do.
Command, this is Doggett. Just taking a walk along the pipe, checking the inspection hatch.
Copy that.
What the hell?
You okay?
There's darndest thing. Moved closer to the hatch and it yanked my ID card off by its chain. Must be magnetized. I'll have to get it back.
Copy that.
I can't reach that thing without something to use as a step. Command, Doggett. There's no oil flowing through this line yet, is there?
Maybe some, but it wouldn't be more than a foot or so deep.
So I can open the hatch and use the combing for a step?
The guys here are nodding. That's affirmative.
Thanks. Dog it out. Okay, so... That's got it, yeah. That stuff in there doesn't look like oil.
You okay there, Agent?
Hey, Chief. Come and look at this.
I cannot.
Is this crude oil or what? It glitters. Look, I'll show you. What is this liquid?
I cannot.
What the...
This hatch must be sealed.
What are you? Command, this is Doggett. I've encountered some kind of shape...
Stop, or I will choke you.
If the stuff in my hand is what I think it is, you are what I think you are. Just this tiny amount of shit.
Spotsylvania County, Virginia, 10:02 a.m.
Blood.
Mulder.
Blood here, too. And more blood.
Now, we've established Scully was in her office till 10 p.m. She made her way out and enabled the security lockout 6 minutes later, so whatever happened to her here was immediately after.
More blood on the path, headed that way.
Yeah, I see it.
Blood here. Blood along there.
Yep, and several sets of footprints messing up the trail. She was hurt, being pursued.
There's enough evidence to keep forensics busy until the next government shutdown sends everyone home on furlough. But it all stops right here.
Yeah, I agree.
You said the FBI was hacked. You thought Scully and I might be targeted.
And it seems you were.
Tell me again what happened in your hotel room in Fredericksburg last night. What led up to me finding you hanging from a bedsheet?
I was running a shower, just about to climb in. There was a knock at the door. I answered it. A bunch of People in hooded robes stood there, started chanting. Before I could say anything, my mind exploded. My nose started bleeding. I got to the phone, I called you. But then nothing till you came and rescued me.
Well, I can come up with a list of a few hundred potentially paranormal explanations and more than a few suspects from the old enemies list.
You've been out of the game a while, Mulder. Before you go and reopen your own personal X-Files all by yourself, there are some things you should know.
I'm listening.
Scully recently ordered blood work on a young girl named Emily Vandekamp. Apparently this child is missing as well, along with the woman we believe may have been posing as her mother.
What are you talking about?
There isn't a trail on the girl or her mother that holds up. Everything in the patient records appears to have been forged.
I'm still not seeing a link.
That's not all of it.
Okay.
After Scully decided to put her baby up for adoption, he was taken in by a Wyoming family of the same name.
Vandekamp? William's adoptive parents have the same name.
We already have some agents on the ground near Cheyenne investigating threats to a new oil pipeline near there. We're going to send a couple of them around to make sure the boy and his adoptive family are all right.
They better be.
Mulder, nobody should have been able to find out who adopted that child.
Nobody but the FBI, you mean?
Where are you going?
To find someone I can trust.
Dana. Huh? Keep breathing, Dana. Keep breathing. Reyes? Who's that behind you? You need to push, Dana. No. Who are these people? Please don't let them take my baby. Just another push now. Reyes! No! 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 What the hell? Where is this place? Hello? Hello? A cabin? A forest? Snow. This isn't Virginia. And something else is different. But what? The same clothes. The same bullet hole in my jacket. Oh. My arm. There's not a scratch. How long have I been out? And the door's unlocked. Oh, I'm not dressed for this. I've got to find civilization. Hello?
Do not leave the circle.
Who was that? Hey! What circle?
The circle of protection.
Hello? I'm getting out of here. Circle or no circle. Oh, more hoods and robes. Who are you? What do you want?
Deacon, we have found the bringer.
Whoa. Put that knife down. Damn it. I could use a gun.
We have the sacrificial blade.
No, she is mine.
No!
Holy... what?
You are safe.
Well, you'll have to excuse me if I doubt that.
We will go.
Well, let's just back up a little. What are you people? Monks?
We will go.
Your friend dropped this knife. The sacrificial blade. Huh.
Give it to me.
Now, I don't know what stuff you just sprayed on your friends to make them melt away like that, but I'm guessing this blade will work fine on you.
The acolytes will return.
Back off. Don't come any closer.
They have found you.
Wait a minute.
They will keep coming.
Wait a minute. You're trying to protect me? You're the one that shapeshifted into Emily Vandekamp and then shot me.
Then I healed you.
Well, maybe you should make up your mind.
I need you alive.
So what were these people you melted? Because I'm guessing they were bounty hunters.
I do not recognize the phrase.
Well, I'd say they were some kind of alien hybrid, and that you are too. Which begs the question, what are you doing here?
The acolytes will keep coming until you are secured.
Why will they keep coming? Answer me.
You know why.
Actually, no, I don't.
The knife. Give it to me.
How did you get in my head?
We will go.
We will go.
Arlington National Cemetery, Virginia, 6:48 p.m.
As evening falls at Arlington Cemetery, we come to the eternal resting place of our 35th president. We note the eternal flame still flickering after his assassination 5 decades ago.
It's so moving, don't you think?
Very moving, ma'am.
Oh, that cemetery map you're using is out of date, surely.
Works fine for me, really.
Would you like my spare? Look, somebody's doodled on yours, too. In case of emergency, break glass. Who's TLG? Is that a shovel under your coat?
No. It's a crutch. Old, service injury.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Were you in the Gulf?
Ladies and gentlemen, if you please.
Oh, look, we're moving on.
Oh, yes. Herman?
Yes, dear.
Our last stop will be the Tomb of the Unknowns, where the anonymous remains of American service personnel lost in battle throughout our history are interred.
Excuse me. We seem to have lost the young man I was talking to.
I'm sure he's answering a call of nature, ma'am. Now, if we can proceed.
Are you done talking to the young man?
I thought he had his shovel.
Okay, we have 3 graves, marked Byers, Frohickey, and Langley. I'm going to start in the middle, gentlemen, and put my faith in a resurrection. If my hunch is wrong, and what's down here smells as bad as it can get, I may never forgive any of you. I should have brought a bigger shovel. Maybe not. This is it already?
All right, freeze.
Officer, the flashlight is dazzling me, and this isn't what it looks like.
Arlington Cemetery is a national monument. The last resting place of American heroes. Don't you have any respect, G-Man?
G-Man? Seriously? Who are you?
What are you waiting for, Mulder? Open the casket.
Not till you lose the flashlight, pal.
Okay.
And there you are, short as life.
So, open it.
I'd call you a sight for sore eyes, Frohickey, but you've got a way of making them hurt all over again. Neat. Casket lid front door. Let me guess what's down these stairs. A cozy little secret bunker?
Well, it's not much, but we call it home. Come on, I'll show you.
Only the lone gunman would take going to ground so literally. So how's it been since we last met?
We never expected death to be such hard work. Sure, it's kept our enemies off our backs, but all that effort faking our demise has been exhausting.
You thought federal relocation would be all paper boys and picket fences?
Look, the FBI helped us out while you were away, and we appreciated it. Through here. When we heard about the FBI systems hack and what happened to Scully, we got busy.
I thought you guys might be behind the cyber attack.
No, the opposite. Our deal to work off the debt is to troubleshoot the government's cybersecurity. But that FBI data breach blindsided us. It doesn't help that neither of you is in the Bureau anymore, Mulder. This is serious business you're getting us into here.
I need your help, Melvin. Scully needs your help.
I'd walk through fire and wrestle bees for that woman.
That's very reassuring.
Hey, Mulder, what do you think? Not bad for some legally dead hacker enemies of the state, huh?
That's former Agent Mulder to you, Langley, and I find it's the illegally dead who cause the most trouble. How did you get them to build you a facility under Arlington?
We've had the government by the stones ever since Langley helped the Department of Defense with the Iranian nuclear program. They owed us big for that virus.
The stuff we're building is insane. Look, with this hat I can control an army of predator drones with my mind.
You see, you talk like you're playing with military hardware these days, Langley, but that thing looks like a spaghetti strainer with wires on it to me.
Well, this is a prototype, but it'll happen.
Mulder! I hear Scully's missing.
John Fitzgerald Byers?
Hey, over here, behind the terminals.
Skinner says somebody drilled a back door in the FBI mainframe and accessed the records of personnel associated with the X-Files.
That's right.
Whoever's responsible for that breach might lead us to Scully.
Yeah, I've been following up on that. It's leading somewhere, but Scully might have more to do with the journey than the destination.
How does that work?
Earlier today, somebody, or something, took out a key link in the newly laid Blackstone XL oil pipeline.
A terrorist organization?
Nobody's claimed responsibility, but the FBI received an anonymous tip there might be trouble. They dispatched agents to Wyoming to investigate. One investigating agent is presently unaccounted for.
Holy crap, that's dogged.
Whoever hacked the FBI used a pretty crude DDoS...
Let's speak English, shall we?
Distributed denial of service attack as a smokescreen. They were able to overwhelm the entrance gateway to the network just long enough to get in and out.
We might have something if our hippie friend Langley can isolate a pattern to the network attack.
And I'm on it like a sonnet, Frohickey Spear.
Wyoming.
What about it?
What can you gremlins pull up on the name Vandekamp?
Birth records, you mean?
Criminal records?
You looking for tax returns, Mulder?
Adoption records.
We're listening.
Background's not relevant.
It is if it will lead us to Scully.
Okay. 12 years ago, Scully gave birth to a baby she could not keep. It wasn't safe.
Oh, yeah, I forgot she had a baby.
I didn't forget.
Scully thought she would become infertile after she was abducted by aliens, but it turned out she had just enough viable ova left to get pregnant.
Who's the daddy? You?
None of your business, Langley.
The pregnancy was started in vitro by her gynecologist, Dr. Parenti.
I remember him. He was connected to the syndicate. He worked on hybrids for them, the plan to guarantee human survival in the case of alien colonization. Didn't your father work for them, too?
Yeah, along with Spender.
The cigarette-smoking dude?
Cancer man.
Whatever name you knew him by, he's dead now.
So, the elders of the syndicate had fingers in every pie, including Scully's baby, it seems. Not to mention putting out disinformation about the existence of aliens, hiding evidence, hushing up rumors.
The deal they made with the alien colonists over who got our planet included creating human-alien hybrids. Scully knew they wouldn't rest until they found the baby.
The kid was part of the program?
So it turned out. He was a resource they intended to call on later.
So the syndicate could still be after this kid? He could still be of use to them?
The syndicate was destroyed, but that wouldn't stop the aliens from organizing again, creating other ways to get past our defenses, finding weak spots.
You think the aliens are back?
I don't think they ever went away. That's why Scully had William adopted, for his safety. But that doesn't mean they've stopped looking for him, or that she wouldn't be used to get to him.
So, the FBI network is compromised.
Skinner is attacked.
Scully is abducted.
There are anonymous tips about terrorists targeting a pipeline.
Then Agent Doggett goes missing.
So what do we do?
Dig up everything you can about this oil pipe. Pull the phone records at the FBI tip line and see if anything leads back to a corporate structure or some kind of organization, or to conspiracies thought to be urban legends.
Hey, Mulder's really back now.
Wait a second.
Mm-hmm.
How'd you boys know I was coming?
Casper, Wyoming, 9:34 a.m.
Stretch my legs. All right. Ready?
Yeah, let's do it.
Mr. and Mrs. Vandekamp?
Yes?
I'm Special Agent Reyes, and this is Special Agent Hendricks. It's very important that we speak with you.
Come in.
We're still determining the source of the cyber attack, but until we know more about whoever hacked the FBI servers, we're going to make sure you're all safe.
William is just a boy. Maybe a little more gifted than some of his peers, but why would anyone want to hurt him?
Mrs. Vandekamp, these events may be related to his biological parents.
Thank you for the warning, but we know what our rights are.
When somebody places a child up for adoption, they surrender any contact.
Mr. and Mrs. Vandekamp, no one is suggesting anything like that.
Then you've done enough for us already.
Mr. Vandekamp, where did you say William was again?
William is in school.
If you don't mind, we'd like to take a look around upstairs.
If you must.
They don't know the kid's history. They don't know that William hasn't been to school for weeks. Oh, shoot. Go away, Fly.
Ooh. You smell something?
Not sure. You check the master bedroom. I'll take this end of the house. Switch your radio on.
Roger that.
William? Hello? Oh, that smell. Oh. Hendricks, I found the real Mr. and Mrs. Vandekamp. Oh, Hendricks! Oh, who are those people downstairs?
Agent Reyes.
Hendricks! Your nose is bleeding.
Help me.
Hendricks!
We gather and overcome.
Oh,
we gather.
Freeze! Both of you!
We gather and overcome. We gather and overcome. We gather and overcome.
Arlington National Cemetery, Virginia, 6:02 a.m.
Missed calls from Skinner.
Good morning, Mulder. Shit! You can return those missed calls and tell the FBI what you've already learned. Or you can drive and learn even more.
You.
What's the matter, Mulder? You look like you've seen a ghost. Cigarette?
Blackstone XL Pipeline, Wyoming Wilderness, 9:51 a.m.
Look, I'm tired, and you're getting weaker.
Must reach the cradle.
Your auto-suggestion or whatever it was isn't working on me anymore, and we're walking past an oil pipeline, not a cradle.
Must go on.
What's so special about this pipe?
You would not appreciate how my physiology is affected by what is in it.
Just stop before you fall down.
I have ushered the bringer this way.
The bringer? What do you want from me?
Let me get my strength back.
Sure. And I'll just take back that sacrificial blade of yours. And you will tell me what you want with my son.
He is the answer we have sought. The future we fight for.
Spare me what you believe and tell me what you know. Hey!
Metal is drawn to the same substance that weakens me.
Are you talking about magnetite? That's the liquid in the pipeline? So, magnetite hurts you?
Yes.
It's what you threw over your friends back at the cabin and melted them.
Yes.
So, what are you? An alien super soldier? With those shape-shifting abilities, you're clearly not human.
I am the Deacon.
Well, listen, Deacon. Let's get you away from this pipe so we can talk. Lean on me.
Thank you.
So, for some reason, magnetite is running through that pipeline. And you brought me to said pipeline even though it's killing you.
It was the only way to keep you safe. from the others.
Well, I'm taking you away from what's killing you.
The magnetite serves as a barrier and a repellent. The others would use you to get to your son.
And I'm supposed to believe you wouldn't?
You have led us away from the pipeline and to the acolytes.
Where the hell did they come from?
Ron's Diner, Washington, D.C., 10:13 a.m.
You're no stranger to the fantastic or the hard to believe, Mulder.
Try me.
What I'm going to tell you today may test that tolerance. But then we've all seen changes, haven't we?
Last I saw, you were smoking on rockets fired from a black helicopter through a hole in your neck.
I know you think you hate me, Fox.
Oh, that's an understatement, Spender. You want to make me a believer? Let's start with some cold, hard truth.
You'll be needing to point that gun at me from under a napkin. The waitress is heading our way.
Oh, excuse me, sir. You can't smoke in here.
Ah, of course. My son and I would love some more of your excellent coffee, thank you.
Sure.
Decaf for the boy, please. You're getting a little excitable.
Stop. You're killing me.
One regular, one decaf. There you go.
Thanks.
My pleasure.
You know what? If you want to live, die, come back again, whatever, just get on with it already and leave me be.
The acolytes have Dana Scully.
What the hell are you talking about? What acolytes?
An assemblage of beings determined to bring about the alien repopulation of the planet Earth. Sound familiar? They won't rest until they've used her to gain every last bit of influence they can. Now that I've finally got your attention, we can discuss how you will dispatch them.
How are you doing that to them? Telekinesis?
Yes. Now, run. I will hold them off for as long as I can.
That won't be long enough. But if you can give me a minute or two, I can see a pressure release hose on that pipeline. I won't be long.
Run! Don't come back!
Magnetite, as you might know, is a fairly abundant compound. As a natural deterrent to extraterrestrial forces who would control this planet, its value would only increase once and if they were successful in that pursuit, and only if the market could be cornered. The time for conspiring with our would-be conquerors is over. Now is the time for preparations, for survival of the fittest.
So the Blackstone oil pipeline isn't carrying oil at all. Should I believe that? Should I believe anything you tell me? You told me when the aliens were going to invade, none of it came to pass. You told me you were my father, for Christ's sakes, after years of leading me down every rabbit hole and standing in the way of the truth.
Don't patronize me, boy. I've looked out for you since the beginning. There are forces who would see the acolytes defeated in their attempts to find Dana Scully's child. Common enemies make for effective allies, and...
Sir? Are you all right, sir?
I've got him. He'll be fine.
Okay, if you say so.
He'll be fine, right?
Don't try to threaten me again.
I've watched presidents die.
What's wrong with you? What are you?
You've endured so much already, Mulder, but you're only at the beginning of things.
Or is it the end? Sorry about that. Sometimes I'm not even certain myself. I've left something for you in that little box on the table. It may come in useful.
This valve can't be rusted shut. Got it. Deacon! Get out of the way of the jet spray! This stuff really works.
Route 88, just south of Fredericksburg, Virginia, 11:45 a.m.
been trying to get you all morning. I followed up on the blood work Scully ordered on our missing child, Emily Vandekamp.
What did you find out?
The medical courier carrying Emily Vandekamp's blood was in a collision this morning. The specimen got smashed. I'm at the crash scene right now. The truck was totaled and so was the sample.
So you can't run tests on it?
No, but I can tell you one thing. I'm looking at the mess inside the samples case, and I can tell you that this blood never pumped through the veins of a human.
Let me guess. It's green and corrosive.
Correct. Can you meet me here?
No. I've seen alien blood before, and I'm catching a flight to Wyoming.
Wyoming?
These acolytes who attacked you and abducted Scully, that's where they've gone looking for William. That's where they're taking her.
Acolytes?
They're foot soldiers, Deputy Director. They need Scully to restart their invasion plans. If I can get her back before they find her child, maybe they can be stopped.
You could be walking into a trap.
It's very likely.
Yellowstone National Park, Wyoming, 8:32 a.m.
We need to rest, Deacon. You're in no condition to keep up this pace.
No, it is not safe. Not for you or your son.
Let's stop for a moment. You're exhausted. I'm exhausted.
For a moment.
My son isn't here, and you still haven't told me where you're taking me.
You once sought to keep William Scully safe. The acolytes would draw him out from wherever he feels safe. They would use you, use anyone they could to discover him.
But there were others who care about William.
Yes.
Look, there's a roadway and a general store.
Not safe.
Oh, you need medical attention. Though I'm not even fully sure what your physiology is. I'm going to find supplies. I'll be right back.
No. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Help you, sir. You lost? You hurt? Can I help you?
Well, hello, dear. Welcome to Edith's General Store.
Hi. Edith?
That's me, my dear. What can I do you for?
I need to use your phone. It's urgent.
Oh, the phone?
Or rather, it's official government business.
Oh, my. Now, let's see. We need this. And this. Phone call costs a nickel, usually, but you seem such a sweet young lady.
Excuse me, do you have more of a modern phone or one where the cable is still attached?
Oh, sorry. Not much need for phones round here in Yellowstone. The park rangers keep an eye on us good enough.
Yellowstone?
Morning, ma'am.
Speak of the devil. Steve, how are ya?
Just fine, thanks. Now, I've been told there's a young lady needing help.
Who told you that?
You've had some kind of a stalker problem.
Yes. He's wearing a robe with a hood. He's just a couple of 100 yards back up the road, but I really need to make an urgent call.
Well, no. My radio's on the fritz, but I could give you a ride into town.
Thanks.
I'll see you out.
Please, get in.
Thank you.
So long, Steve.
Bye.
Oh. It's like he forgot who I was.
Southern Wyoming Wilderness, 8:57 a.m.
Damn. This is Mulder.
You must really be out in the middle of nowhere. We're only finally able to reach you now.
Byers?
We got a lock on you again, Mulder.
There's no place to hide from the lone gunman.
Where are you?
On a road overlooking the pipeline, a few miles outside of Yellowstone. Something's happened down there. A bunch of trucks and tankers, all with the company logo. Chem.
That's a cleanup crew.
Yeah. Guys in hazmat suits mopping up some kind of liquid from all around this clearing. From what Spender told me, I'm guessing it's a magnetite spill, but you don't sound surprised.
We're plenty surprised that the cancer dude is still alive and sucking on those Morleys.
But we had a heads up on what you're looking at right now.
You knew about these guys?
About an hour ago, a call to the Environmental Protection Agency switchboard was rerouted to a private contractor.
Chem?
Roger that.
Don't let him see you.
It's okay, I'm being sneaky.
So these guys aren't EPA?
Nope.
According to the ping traces I've been ghosting through the switchboard, another call was routed along the same path after the pipeline explosion where Agent Doggett went missing.
Okay.
The police and rescue response that followed all seems to be legit, Mulder, but the cleanup is being farmed out to this Chem outfit before any government agency can respond.
This same private contractor has dispatched maintenance crews to a number of key locations along the pipeline network in recent years.
And out in the wilderness, who would even know?
It's probably safe to assume that any magnetite being funneled through that pipeline is being moved by those same interests.
And if the magnetite transport system is hiding within the network of a legitimate oil pipeline, we can probably assume these maintenance calls hide in plain sight as well.
I don't think these people are transporting it anywhere.
Mulder, be careful. If we're dealing with alien hybrids, you're going to need more than your good looks and boyish charm to survive.
Oh, that's covered. I'm not going in with just my ID card and a gun.
Meaning?
Our cigarette-smoking friend gave me a useful tool if I'm forced to do any negotiating.
Which would be what?
I'm packing an alien stiletto. In full working order, it seems.
Cool. Make sure to stick it in the base of the skull before activating the hypo.
Yeah, I sort of learned that from my sister. Whoa, not good.
What is it, Mulder?
Mulder, you there?
Black helicopters.
Holy shit.
2 just flew in from the south, following the road. They've spotted me and are doubling back.
Can you outrun them?
Not on the road, but I see where the cleanup crew have parked an ATV. Talk to you later.
But...
Hey! Sorry to stick it to the working man like this, fellas. I need to rustle one of your ponies.
Where you going? Hey!
You all right, Ms. Scully? I can turn up the heat a little for you.
I'm fine, thank you. Who told you my name?
You know, up around here, you find all sorts of wonders and mysteries.
Yes, but...
Yellowstone is home to the majority of hot springs and geysers on Earth. The volcanic craters that make up the forest basin provide one of the most abundant and diverse ecosystems on this planet.
Why are you telling me this?
Attention all park units. All park units over.
You said your radio was broken.
That's odd. Where did I leave it?
We have an incident in progress. All units, please respond.
You dropped it behind your seat. And there's a body back here.
ATV under pursuit.
You're the deacon.
There's more going on out here than
You can possibly know, Scully.
Mulder?
So what's it gonna be, Scully? Are you ready to believe yet?
Morph all you want, Deacon. But when you killed the park ranger and dumped him in back, you should have taken his gun, too. The man you're presently imitating means more to me and to my son than you will ever know. But if you don't stop watching me with his eyes, I'm gonna blow them out of your goddamn head.
Ever the skeptic, then.
But denial only gets you so far in this game. The truth belongs to whomever
shines the brightest light.
Get out of my head!
Surrender yourself to me.
Stop it!
Can you see the light?
I'm seeing just fine! Oh, where did it go? Oh, no. Oh, got to get out of this wreck. Stay away from me.
new day is come. Another is lost.
I don't understand.
Deacon has brought you this far, but the favor is not yet given, and the cradle is bare.
What favor? The Deacon brought me, but... You people don't have William?
The cradle is bare.
So, you still don't know where he is?
Deacon seeks the favor. You have aided him this far. Now you must follow us before he returns.
I won't help him find my child. And I won't help you either.
Follow us. We will show you what we seek.
Mulder.
Mulder, it's us.
Hey, Mulder.
This better not be a sales call, gentlemen. I'm trying to lose these helicopters.
An NSA surveillance satellite over Yellowstone just registered 2 heat signatures about a mile straight ahead of you. We're pretty sure the first one's Scully.
What about the second one?
We've got Bupkus there. Any ideas?
The Acolytes are some sort of ascended hybrid race. If they're part alien, they can possess any number of superhuman abilities.
That would explain why the magnetite is flowing.
But we tracked the diverted service calls to over 600 segments of serviceable pipeline along the Blackstone network over the past couple of years.
Sounds like business is booming.
And that's not even the good part.
You were right, Mulder. Who's ever signing the checks for these mops and buckets isn't trying to transport the magnetite at all.
We checked the locations against the map, dude.
They've got Yellowstone ringed around with a pipeline full of the stuff.
Maybe they're trying to keep the aliens out.
Or in. Whoa, the choppers are trying to knock me off this thing.
You've got to be close to Scully now.
I can see her. A ways into the forest. Scully!
What about those choppers?
The cover's so dense, they can't follow me in there. I'll call you back. Scully! Scully, I'm here.
Please be Mulder.
Scully, I'm right here.
Mulder?
Scully.
But...
Scully!
No, don't come too close. You're not Mulder. You can't be. Mulder?
Scully, it's okay.
I don't know who.
Come on.
They want my baby.
I know. Come on.
They want my baby, but they don't know where he is.
The Acolytes targeted you, Scully.
Yes.
And if you really want to know why,
What?
you'll follow
me.
What?
This way. Follow me.
Oh my God. Then who did I shoot? Mulder? Mulder!
You have to come with me. Now.
I'm not leaving him.
If I heal Mulder like I healed you, will you come?
Yes.
Here. He is healed.
Mulder?
Scully, now you must keep your word.
I will come with you.
I lost him.
I heard a gunshot before his radio blinked out.
This is not good, gentlemen. Not good at all.
Mulder, stay with me.
You're a hell of a shot, Scully, but why am I not hurting?
The Deacon healed your wound.
And while I'm processing that, what happens now?
He wants to show us something.
Okay.
So we must follow him.
Upper Geyser Basin, Yellowstone National Park, Wyoming, 10:27 a.m.
So where did they go?
The Acolytes mentioned something called the Cradle. The volcanic caldera beneath Yellowstone is the support system for one of the most diverse ecosystems on Earth. I'm absolutely certain this is where he's...
Scully, don't get too far ahead of me. We don't know how many of these people there are. One of them was enough to drag you all the way out here.
Yes.
You should go back. These crypto-alien cult psychopaths want you out here. Don't you see that? They fought over who'd do the honors, Scully, but they all brought you home to dinner. Whatever they're hiding, they want you to come here to become part of it. William's just the bait.
They know things about William. The Deacon told me enough to know there's more. I have to know what he knows.
Hang on.
What is it?
If you're feeling it too, it's not just what I ate for dinner, it's a geyser. Jump! So that's what it's like to stand on Old Faithful when it blows.
It's just over this ridge, Agent Mulder. He'll reveal everything there.
That's kind of cute, actually. Scully, you haven't called me Agent Mulder since...
Mulder!
What?
Over here!
Scully?
You should really come and see this, Agent Mulder.
The tree! I'm tied to the tree up the slope.
The hell?
For surely this place is the cradle.
Scully, is that you?
It's me. Really? That one's a shapeshifter. The Deacon.
Oh, great.
Can you cut me loose?
Sure.
Gaze upon its splendor.
There.
Thanks.
I got this.
Is that an alien stiletto?
Yeah. You stay here.
You'd think these acolytes were trying to find William, but that's only part of what they want.
What else are they after?
Can't you see? Isn't it
obvious, Agent Mulder? You are immobile, helpless. You will drop your weapon. We know you to be nothing if not a willing believer, Agent Mulder. But you gave up the chase before your quarry was cornered. You abandoned your post.
I only ever wanted to know the truth.
Then come close, Mulder.
And let me whisper it into your ear. There are larger forces than ourselves at work. You have always known this to be true.
They are patient. So shall we be. We will find the child, Mulder. We will never stop looking for him. They think we can be contained. They expect us to stay denied. But we have reached the cradle, which they know is not empty. Your usefulness to us is past, Agent Mulder. I release you from your miserable existence. I have asked you to bring her all this way, and the favor shall be given.
You will have nothing. Ever. Again.
What have you done?
Mulder. Mulder, don't move. I'll get help. Where does it hurt? We must be on another geyser. Got to move. No. Wait a minute. The acolytes are here. All around us. But they're not looking at us. They're pointing upwards. It's so bright. There's something up there. Something huge. With lights of many colors. They're so bright. And I can't look. Mulder, wake up. Something's happening. It's not good. Mulder, I think this is the end. Please forgive me. Uh-oh. The acolytes, they're being burned up, destroyed. The helicopters, too. We're next.
was that?
Scully. Get off me.
Oh,
You saw something?
I'm not sure. Oh, I really can't process it. Oh, boy. There were lights and I could hardly make it out. Oh, I'm having trouble remembering. No.
That's funny.
What?
My watch has stopped.
Huh? No, it's slow. Only by a couple of minutes.
FBI Headquarters, Washington, D.C. Office of Professional Review.
I'd like to thank you, Agent Scully, for your appearance here today. This panel appreciates your report, however unusual it is for a former agent to file one. But it helps to clarify some irregularities in your account of the events at Yellowstone National Park last week. After all, 3 federal agents are still missing and unaccounted for.
I was brought to Wyoming against my will for reasons I am still unclear about. I cannot fully recall what happened, nor can I say for certain what this deacon and his acolytes wanted me for. Perhaps it was to show us something on some level beyond the limits of normal observation. But the truth remains that former Agent Mulder, Deputy Director Skinner, and myself were targeted by them, as were Agents Doggett and Reyes.
We have no update on the disappearance of Agents Doggett and Reyes, or Agent Hendricks for that matter. Our efforts to find them are ongoing.
We have all been targeted because of our work on the X-Files, which this Bureau has never fully been comfortable with.
And how do you think the Bureau can best address this situation?
What happened at Yellowstone proves that there are still forces out there whose purpose, however cryptic and hidden, threatens our existence. And if there was any doubt before, following the cyber attack on the Bureau, it is clear they know who we are and where to find us.
So what is your conclusion?
We need to step up our game. And now my relocation has been compromised. I know only one way for me to help to do so.
You want to be reactivated?
Yes.
And former Agent Mulder?
I really can't speak for him.
Oh, he spoke very eloquently for himself.
West 46th Street, New York City, 7:59 a.m.
We've lost Yellowstone, all while it's getting harder to find a good vacation spot unspoiled by tourists and commercial development. I'll be that way if you insist, but I say your criticism is better directed elsewhere. Mulder did interrupt the acolytes in their pursuit. After all, if we can't have everything we want, preventing our enemies from getting what they're after seems a worthwhile...
Who are you talking to, Spender? This is an empty room.
I'm sorry, Prime Elder. Memories of debriefings in this place come back to haunt me. Treachery is the inevitable result of all affairs.
Every man believes he has his own good reason.
This incarnation of you isn't very stable. But while it lasts, and as you're talking treachery, why don't you tell me about yours?
Don't tell Skinner while we're under double secret probation, but I put some of the grown-up stuff in your coffee.
Thanks.
You okay, Mrs. Blake? Happy with your decision to rally to the flag?
I don't know if it's the right decision, Mr. Blake. Any more than I'll ever recall what exactly happened at Yellowstone. I remember flashing lights, colors, but the memories behind them are blocked.
We do know those people wanted to get to William, and it seems we stopped them.
Those parts I do remember, and are why I said yes. This is good.
was kind of cute when you called me Agent Mulder.
That wasn't me.
Oh, I know. But it was cute.
Boardwalk Key, Martha's Vineyard, 11:27 p.m.
Come get it!
Come back here!
Come take it back from me!
Corey, I'm gonna kill you!
I thought you said you wanted to go for a swim.
With my top still on, you perv!
Come on, Tara! It's the private beach! No parties, no parents, and no peeping.
Give me that!
Oh, Tara! There's a dress code on this beach. I'm not sure you're meeting the obligations that the community adheres to.
Fine.
What you doing?
Here. You can have the bottom half, too.
Whoa.
But you know the rules, Corey.
Huh?
You can't have what you can't catch. Well?
I didn't think we were actually gonna go swimming.
No?
I just thought we'd maybe, you know...
Oh, what's the matter, Corey? Afraid of a little shrinkage in the water?
We ought to go back. There could be people around.
Hey, what was that?
You don't want to be in the water after dark. You know what the sheriff says. Tara? Tara, where'd you go? This isn't funny.
Help me!
Grab my hand! I've got you. Just hold on. No, tighter.
It's pulling me.
Oh my god. Tara? Tara!
The X-Files, Cold Cases. Starring David Duchovny and Gillian Anderson. Episode 2, Hosts. FBI Headquarters, Washington, D.C., 9:16 a.m.
I don't believe it.
That's pretty much what you said the first time you walked through this door.
I know, but it's like a time capsule.
Wouldn't be surprised to find my fossilized lunch in the trash.
I thought office space would be at more of a premium these days.
Come on, Scully. You walked in here, saw me sitting there hunched over photographic slides of the paranormal and the paranoid, and you thought, who is this dashing young man? Sorry, nobody down here but the FBI's most unwanted.
I found you odd, but sincere.
I'll settle for that.
And at least a little full of yourself, at times.
Ouch.
I just was hoping for something other than a basement office.
Everything's where it was. Even the dust looks familiar, but that can't be right.
What are you doing? Mulder, we have a meeting upstairs. We're running late.
Hold on a second. If we're actually going to be back doing this, we might as well put on a brave face.
That old poster?
That's going straight back on the wall, partner.
I want to believe.
But with one important amendment. Magic marker, please.
Here. I still want to believe.
You betcha. What do you think?
I think we're still late.
Okay, good.
Deputy Director Skinner?
You late?
You were right.
Sorry, Deputy Director Skinner. Didn't know you'd moved to Kirsch's old office.
Well, we're wrapping up the senior staff meeting, so as one last order of business today, I'd like to personally extend a welcome back to Agents Fox Mulder and Dana Scully. Your experience and specialized expertise will, without doubt, be a vital asset to the Bureau going forward.
Thank you.
Thank you.
That'll be all, thank you.
Don't tell me we've finally been accepted.
If they give me a gold watch, I'm putting it on eBay.
Agents, could I have a word with you both?
Sure.
I'd like to introduce Assistant Director Anna Morales.
How do you do?
Hi.
Pleased to meet you.
Though I assure you my interest in the newly reopened X-Files division remains strong, you'll be reporting directly to her. There's a lot of ground to cover elsewhere in the department, not least locating the whereabouts of agents Doggett and Reyes.
They're still missing?
And we're still looking for them.
If they're still alive, I hear they found a body.
Agent Hendricks, yes. The autopsy suggested she died of a brain hemorrhage. Unfortunate, but we've no reason to suppose Doggett or Reyes died of the same, presumably natural, causes.
I don't think there's anything natural about recent events. It might be useful to contact Frank Black, see if he has any leads.
What is it, Mulder?
I was just thinking, if you're going to consult a telepath, you should find Gibson Praise. Smartest kid I ever met.
If he's still alive. Poor kid was targeted by the syndicate.
Let's get back to the matter in hand. Your immediate concern is to help Assistant Director Morales prioritize the reactivation of the X-Files division. She's been doing a lot of homework.
Agent Mulder, your profile work on the Monty Props case has become textbook material at the Academy.
Serial killers and the occult, always a popular subject.
Well, it's an absolute honor to be working with you both.
Thank you.
Perhaps you'd like to tell us...
Nice watch.
Don't count my chickens.
As you might imagine, potential X-Files have piled up in the last few years. I'm particularly interested in old cases that haven't been closed.
With all due respect, I think that it takes more than a closure rate to fully judge the efficacy of the X-Files division. It's the very nature of the paranormal that makes their investigation so difficult to characterize as definitively open or closed.
Mulder, A.D. Morales graduated at the top of her class at Quantico and is the youngest member of the Bureau to rise to this position. She's got some interesting ideas as to how we might focus the X-Files division and streamline.
Oh, really?
Washington is a game played by career politicians and lobbyists that contribute to their re-election campaigns. In today's economic and political climate, we need to be certain we are putting the points on the board.
I couldn't agree more, A.D. Morales.
It's an unavoidable fact of life.
I changed my mind, Mulder.
Skinner.
Maybe we should stay down in the basement.
Agent Scully, your medical background can hopefully help determine how one particularly stubborn case might stay closed. Here.
Is this some kind of a joke?
If only it were. The local authorities on Martha's Vineyard seem determined to ruin a summer vacation with a string of missing person reports that need cross-referencing. You investigated the earlier case involving this creature. You should head over to Quantico immediately to examine the biological material that didn't get the proper follow-up the first time around.
What about me?
I understand that you grew up around that area, Agent Mulder. We're hoping your familiarity might help us get a clamp on the situation before this particular X-File becomes tabloid fodder. So saddle up, Mulder. You've got a plane to catch.
It can't be happening all over again. Nothing else leaves a Scolex bite pattern. Not this big.
Our humanoid blood-sucking worm is back.
Ugh. The one file I hoped we had closed.
Good luck with the specimen in Quantico.
Enjoy your flight back to the old hometown.
I'll send Fluke Man your regards.
Martha's Vineyard Airport, 2:10 p.m.
Agent Mulder.
Guilty as charged, Sheriff.
The FBI let us know we'd be getting visitors. Sheriff Michael Simmons.
Pleased to meet you.
The car's this way. You'll have to fill me in as to why the FBI is so interested in a simple drowning.
FBI Academy Building, Quantico, Virginia.
FBI Forensic Science Center, 4:22 p.m. This evidence examination will serve as an addendum to an earlier case file, number DP112148, involving the discovery of what an initial investigation suggested to be a quasi-vertebral humanoid, a being that somehow inherited the genetic traits of both humans and common flukes, or flatworms, but on an adult human scale. The creature originated in the storage tanks of a decommissioned Russian freighter used in the disposal of salvage material from the nuclear site at Chernobyl. When the crew members flushed the tanks, the fluke man was washed out to sea. It entered the New Jersey sewage system via an old overflow system which dumped sewage into the harbor during heavy rainfall. It attacked 2 victims, its mouthparts leaving a star-shaped scar and injecting a parasitic larva, thought to be its means of reproduction, into their bodies. Following the attacks, Agent Mulder pursued the humanoid creature, later referred to unofficially as Fluke Man, into the sewers beneath Newark, New Jersey. According to Agent Mulder's field reports, the creature sought to escape. They attempted to trap the creature's way out by closing a shutoff valve leading to the system's outlet into the Atlantic Ocean. They only half succeeded. I have here in a body bag the lower half and extremities of that same fluke man, recovered from the site and kept on ice here at Quantico, pending further examination. I am removing the body, and then I will commence a belated autopsy. The smell. Oh. I need 5 minutes fresh air. Pausing recording.
Dukes County Sheriff's Office, Martha's Vineyard, 2:25 p.m.
Victim's name is Corey Forrester, 20 years old. We have not even found his girlfriend's body yet. They both grew up here.
So they knew their way around the local beaches, I'm sure.
I have been with this department for almost 20 years, Agent Mulder. The riptides can catch even the strongest swimmer unaware.
I was born and raised on Martha's Vineyard, Sheriff. I'm aware of that. Your accent, is it Russian?
I was born in Ukraine. My name was once Mikhail Simonov.
So the uniforms you and your buddy are wearing in this photo?
Soviet Navy, 30 years ago. Thank you. When Glasnost, new openness, new opportunities presented themselves, I came to this country to make a fresh start. So, tell me why you are here.
In an earlier and, we believe, connected case, victims were bitten and found to have received the larvae of a common fluke, or flatworm. The creature we believe might be responsible for Corey Forrester's death would have deposited its offspring in his body via its bite. An autopsy should reveal another parasite in the bile duct of the victim's liver.
Jack, come in here.
You call me, Sheriff?
Did the coroner's report come back on young Mr. Forrester?
Sure did.
And did they find parasites in Corey Forrester's body?
You never know what kids catch from one another these days, but Corey drowned, Sheriff.
But the bite mark?
That may have gotten cross-matched and flagged when it was entered into the national database. And it may have brought you here, Agent Mulder, but the boy was in perfect health otherwise. Look, I must ask you, please, do not alarm the local residents with tales of monsters in their midst.
Scully.
It's me. The coroner found no evidence of any parasitic activity inside the victim.
Seriously?
This almost looks like a sewage-smelling coincidence.
Speaking of which, I'm just getting a breath of air before I resume the autopsy on Flukeman's lower half.
Breathe it in. Sounds like you'll need it.
But there was really nothing to indicate a link?
Nothing except the same bite mark as the one found on his victims.
Mulder, what if the creature already found a suitable host? Trematodes like liver flukes can produce thousands of offspring in search of a suitable host organism.
But if this is a trematode with human DNA...
Who's to say the creature isn't being selective as to where it reproduces itself? Mulder? Are you there?
Oh, sorry, Scully. Momentarily distracted. The local beach industry is in full-on mode. I suspect the sheriff is protecting every economic concern when he tells me he doesn't want me scaring the beachgoers.
Well, with these swimmers, the sheriff now has 5 missing persons for this season. And only one of them in the morgue.
5?
Mulder, if the local police aren't receptive to your charms, you should file a report and let the AD's office assert your jurisdiction.
I've got a better idea. You get back to the biological evidence from our last encounter and autopsy the heck out of it. Get us a blank slate to work off of.
And what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna see the sights.
FBI Forensic Science Center, 4:45 p.m. Subject for autopsy is the lower torso and extremities of a humanoid subject. Estimated original height 5'6" to 10. Preservation after more than a decade is remarkable, even taking frozen storage into account. Subject appears to have a semi-translucent mucous membrane for skin tissue, under which a heavy white fatty adipose layer is clearly visible. Original core temperature unknown, but this suggests a warm-blooded hybrid which can survive in a cold water environment. I need a scalpel.
And this gate is the only way into the sewage system?
Any drain or toilet on the island leads in, but if the waters rise above treatment capacity, this storm overflow is the only way out. There should be a lock on it.
Do me a favor and get that fixed.
Oh, okay.
And pick up some disinfectant while you're at it.
Where are you going?
Sightseeing.
Inspection of the torso where it was severed by a sluice gate reveals a fibrous muscle layer, but no spine or associated bone structure. This would confirm the theory that the fluke man is more than a colloquial label. The creature looks human, but is in fact an invertebrate. Its dense and entwined muscle layers providing the same function as a human skeleton, but enabling it to squeeze through tiny spaces and negotiate tight corners impossible for a human. I'm separating a strand of the muscle tissue for closer analysis. Got it. We'll try this under a regular microscope first. Proving difficult to get this into focus. While doing so, a note. Due to the temporary dissolution of the X-Files division, a proper follow-up examination of this biological evidence was never conducted. Genetic analysis will follow this sample collection and microscope examination. Got it. What in the world? Amendment. This thing is still alive, technically speaking. Removed from cold storage, cellular division appears to have resumed. The rate of mitosis would not only suggest abilities common to any number of species of worm, but a mutation responsible for rapid regeneration, which appears to be occurring on a much larger scale in the autopsy subject, which has stepped off the examination table onto the floor of the lab. Its upper extremities are regenerating rapidly. Mulder, pick up the phone. Now, please.
Greetings from beautiful beach country.
You're lucky you caught me, Scully. I was just about to go for a swim.
Great, though...
I think I have solved the mystery of Martha's Vineyard's missing persons, too.
That's fine, but...
I'm looking at 3 bodies here. I've only got a flashlight, but the victims are all at least partially decomposed, with what appear to be bloody exit wounds through one orifice or another.
Hold on. I just need...
You okay, Scully?
Just need to grab this bottle of hydrochloric acid.
I hope that's not a drinking problem.
No, I have company. Now dealt with.
The Fluke Man specimen?
2 legs and half a body just got up off the table and walked. It was regenerating.
Seriously?
I was looking at a tissue sample under the microscope. The cells were dividing so fast I couldn't keep it in focus. Removed from the cold storage, the body was rebuilding itself.
Maybe it knew its better half was out painting the town.
Mulder, it was walking toward me.
I take it the acid put a stop to that?
Yes. Though it's also put a stop to further examination. I don't know how, but there could be a connection between this creature and any of its offspring.
Like some sort of genetic memory linking them together?
I could show you volumes of research suggesting identical twins share the same prenatal memories from their time together in the womb.
But these are abilities beyond the primal characteristics of a simple fluke worm.
Yeah, I'd say the same about these bodies here. Get this, they're bound at the wrist. What kind of worm knows how to lock manacles, Scully?
You're breaking up, Mulder.
I'm a long way into the sewer, just taking a closer look at these bodies. Whoa!
Help me!
Scully, I got a live one here.
Mulder, listen. This thing is a quick healer. If you found more than one host, there may be more of the creatures.
Help me! It's them!
What's happening?
This host is still very much human, Scully, but we now have fluke men crawling out of every inlet of this sewage chamber.
No!
Fluke men? How many are there?
Help me!
Stay with me. I'm not gonna let you go.
Awful taste in my mouth. Like bile.
Get back!
Mulder!
Too many!
Mulder?
Don't let me go. I can't breathe.
Stay with me. I'm not gonna let you go. Get back!
Oh, God. This awful taste in my mouth. I can't breathe through my nose.
There's something blocking your airways. Hold on. This Stains are everywhere. Whoa, poop worms pouring out of her. This isn't good. Get them off of me!
Get back, Agent Mulder.
Sheriff?
The only way to stop them is with this.
A flamethrower?
They will be cleansed.
Help me.
Mulder, you have been bitten.
I got... away. I'm away.
They are all dead. So is the girl. You're lucky to be alive.
Escape. Swimming. Away.
Mulder? Mulder, I need you to just lie back now.
Ugh. This taste in my mouth is like bile.
Please.
They're with me. They're in me.
I need some help here.
What's going on?
Get this patient to OR2.
Sure.
No.
I'll push the gurney while you calm him.
No.
Thanks.
Can't be here. I must swim.
Just lie back.
Easy now. I'm going to fix you up.
I got away. Oh man, I'm seeing things. Fluke men everywhere.
Yes, you were lucky the sheriff got them all. Let's get you fixed up.
I feel weird. Like I'm not all here.
I'm resisting the temptation to make a cheap joke.
How did the sheriff know? How did he bring a flamethrower?
Can we just get on with the job in hand?
Here we are.
Let's get him on the table.
On 3. 1, 2, lift. Oh my God. What kind of animal leaves bite marks like these?
Questions later.
Put this mask on, sir.
I can feel them moving around inside me.
Just breathe. Okay, he's out.
I'll need a full complement of antibiotics ready to administer once I close him up.
Right on it, Dr. Scully.
There's enough infection swimming around that sewer on a normal night as it is. I'll say one thing, Mulder. You really know how to make a homecoming.
We are one. We are of the same body.
No. We are safe.
I swam. The sheriff was looking the wrong way, and I swam away.
Hey, Mulder. Mulder. Come back. Hey, Mulder.
Martha's Vineyard General Hospital, 11:03 a.m.
Welcome back.
Please tell me I was dreaming.
You were dreaming,
Thanks.
but you've been through a lot, and you need to rest.
Fluke men. Not just one. Many of us.
Us?
They're all dead. May I come in and visit with you, Agent Mulder?
As long as you haven't brought hard-boiled eggs and nuts, yes.
Hard-boiled?
Old joke. Sorry.
Ah. How is your patient, Dr. Scully?
I'm back to plain old Agent Scully now, Sheriff, and he's gonna make a full recovery.
Sheriff, you knew where I was. In the sewers.
My deputy told me.
You arrived with a flamethrower.
You weren't just coming to find Mulder. You were prepared for the creatures he encountered down there. You knew about the Fluke men.
Yes. I have known about them for 30 years.
We're listening.
Where to start? It would be when I was serving in the Soviet Armed Services. I was a young, stupid man back then. Not much more than a boy, I'm afraid. And when your country called you to action in the face of such calamity, you did not question. And I was present at the beginning of this tragedy.
You were a Soviet soldier?
Reserve engineers. I never saw combat, but I came face to face with a different kind of horror.
Go on.
One night, we were called out to deal with an emergency at the port of Pripyat in northern Ukraine in 1986.
Pripyat?
The Chernobyl nuclear plant? Where the meltdown happened?
Yes, but you are ahead of me. It was April 27th, 1986. Another so-called emergency in the night to get us out of bed for. Still, they tell us nothing. Just get up, get dressed, get moving.
I'm tired, Mikhail.
With a wife like yours, I do not doubt it, Gregory.
Do not be envious, comrade. We all go home to someone eventually.
Ah, Tovarich. We're here.
Wherever here is.
Out of the truck, quickly.
Form up! Engineering squad! You two, move! What is happening?
Just follow orders and you will be fine.
Where are our respirators?
You don't need them.
This way, man! We must drain the reactor coolant, and the intake is blocked! Why are we draining coolant? Why can't they discharge into the Pripyat River?
Maybe it's contaminated.
But these are sewage transports. They wouldn't put radioactive waste in a common sewage transport.
And it must be safe, huh?
Right, listen all of you. The intake on this tanker is blocked. I need a volunteer to clear it.
Keep out of his line of sight.
Never volunteer.
You, the skinny one.
Shit. That, Sergeant.
You're small enough to get through this inspection hatch. Up here quickly.
Yes, Sergeant.
You too.
Me?
Yes, you. Stand by to close the hatch once he has cleared the inlet valve.
Yes, sounds.
The rest of you, stand by with that hose. Keep the valve shut till you're ordered to release it.
God, it smells foul in there.
So? Hurry up so we can get off this detail.
This is disgusting, Mikhail.
Can you see the inlet valve, Grigori? You must open that.
You must do this, you must do that. Get out of Pripyat is what I must do. It's dark in here and smelly.
Do you see it?
Yes, here it is. But I don't want to touch it.
What's holding this up? Hurry!
For Lenin's sake, man, do it!
It's crawling with fluke worms in here. They are all over the valve.
Forget the worms. Open the valve.
Nobody deserves this. It's really stiff, but it's turning.
How's it coming?
He's opening it.
Good. The rest of you, connect the coolant tanks outlet hose to the tanker's intake port.
Don't release the flow till Grigori is out.
Tell him to hurry up.
The valve is rusted.
I don't care.
All units finished draining coolant and report.
Hurry up.
How are you doing?
Nearly there. The smell in here is choking me. I have worms on my arms and legs biting me.
Just finish the job, Tovar.
What is the holdup?
Get this tanker filled.
Yes, sir.
Grigori, quick.
The valve is open. Just give me a moment. I have to get these worms off me.
Is the valve open?
Yes, but...
Release the flow. But the hatch is open.
Then close it. But, sir, there is a...
You understand this is an emergency.
Yes, sir, but I...
Close the hatch or I will shoot you.
But, sir...
Do it or you're dead.
Wait, Mikhail.
Ah! The next one will be in your head. Close it.
But wait, I can make it.
Grigori, I am so sorry.
No, wait.
Release the outflow.
Oh, Mikhail! Mikhail!
My friend, do not judge me.
Tanker filled, sir.
Good, we move on to the next.
Come on!
You heard your friend drowning in that tanker.
I drowned him in that filthy poison. I closed the hatch.
At gunpoint. You had little choice in the matter.
How does that event connect to the Fluke Man?
Our detail finished loading tankers late that night. We were transported back to Pripyat, but I made my way to where they were discharging the tankers into a ship. The coolant waste was being taken away, maybe to be dumped at sea. Nobody really knew, but we all knew, really. I watched from the quayside as the dockworkers emptied the contents of the semis through a hosepipe into the bowels of the ship.
Short! What now?
Some kind of blockage in the pipeline.
Keeps us moving. All the coolant must be transferred before the dawn. Sir, the line is clogged. Clear it? Yes, sir.
We need to disconnect the nozzle. The blockage will be in the filter.
This is heavy.
The hosepipe was big, 1 meter diameter. It dropped Grigori's body on the grating which led to the ship's tanks.
Сука, блядь!
A body? This ought to be processed. You too, with me.
There he lay while they went to find a dockyard official who would deal with the problem. Meanwhile, I went aboard to take one last look at him. Goodbye, my
poor friend.
It was horrible. Grigori had been exposed to God knows what while the reactors at Chernobyl burned. And while I watched, a fat flukeworm slid out of his nose, dropping through that grating into the ship's tanks below. Somehow it had survived exposure to the radioactivity in the water. It had lived by becoming one with my friend. I believe that something happened to that worm. It carried something of Grigori into that ship and away across the oceans.
You think that worm became our creature?
Yes. Years later, after Glasnost led to the end of the Soviet Union and I was free to start a new life here in the USA, I picked up a supermarket tabloid. It spoke of monsters out of fantasies and nightmares in New Jersey.
What made you think your old comrade was connected to the New Jersey attacks?
They described the flukeworm, but one which had grown huge and taken human form. They said it could squeeze through the smallest aperture, a drain, toilet, the gaps in sewer pipe grating. They speculated its origins could involve radioactive contamination. I suspected that was exactly what it was. And I have waited, since that day, for Grigori to come for me.
Which is why you waited with a flamethrower in the sewers. Do your constituents know about your means and methods, Sheriff?
I've never spoken a word about this to anyone before. At first, missing persons reports did not arouse suspicion. This is a big community. Many people come through during the vacation season. But once I saw with my own eyes what we were dealing with, the bites on the victims in New Jersey, and now on Corey Forrester's body, the same bites I see on you, Agent Mulder, I knew.
That Grigori somehow lived on, as Flukeman.
I would blame myself for his existence, but we were all lied to. We were all victims. And so, I have supposed, we were all damned.
That's a heavy weight to carry.
But with your help, Agent Mulder, we have eliminated the infestation. Whatever had become of Grigori has been torched from the face of the earth. And so I thank you, Agent Mulder. I would not have located the creature's lair or burned it from existence without you. Goodbye to you both.
Time to get up.
Whoa, hold it, Buster. Where do you think you're going?
We should sweep the tunnels just in case.
Mulder, I just peeled back your liver and removed a colony of parasites that had fixed themselves to your bile duct. Get back in bed.
I know where to look. I'm sure one got away. I felt like I was in its head while it swam to freedom.
You're post-operative, Mulder. That's a general anesthetic talking. I'm not letting you go splashing around in the sewers.
Come on, Scully. It's a beach community. Everyone's got to take a dip eventually.
Mulder.
Goodbye. My poor friend.
Are you all right?
I think so. It's the weirdest thing. For a moment, I was looking up out of Grigori's body, looking up at Mikhail, Sheriff Simmons, on that ship at that dockyard, like I was remembering. Feeling that worm slithering out of me. Being that worm as it dropped into those tanks on the ship and started to grow.
Enough already. Back to bed.
Let me just wash my face. That's better. Scully, the next time the FBI decides to reopen the X-Files division, how about you and me pass on the sewer-dwelling monts?
What? Now you're staring at the plug hole.
Weird. Maybe it's true what they say. You can't go home again.
You're talking about Martha's Vineyard, right? Not the sewers.
Looking down that plug hole, I'm not that sure.
That's it, Mulder. I'm taking you home.
How's the report going, Jack?
Nearly there, Sheriff. Just closing the case files.
Keep it simple. Let's not attract any conspiracy theory nut jobs.
Like those FBI agents?
Maybe. I'm going to the John.
Okay, well, just to warn you, the pipes are on the fritz again. They're gurgling and backwashing like crazy today.
I'll call a plumber later. Cover my phone, will you?
Sure. Need today's paper?
Already got it.
Martha's Vineyard Airport, 5:15 p.m.
I can buckle my own seatbelt, Scully.
You're not impressing anyone right now. And if I have to fix those sutures again, I'm not using any anesthetic.
Ooh, all right, you win.
I'm still trying to figure out how to write this report.
It's not hard to imagine there being some latent biological system at work. We're talking about a radioactive soup of DNA and all the cross-trading that may well have resulted when the sheriff's former comrade got swirled around in that drainage water.
If I hadn't seen the evidence, I'd find it hard to accept.
Think about it. If the worm's genetics were so mutated, who's to say something of their host, of the human, didn't mutate as well?
Well, Mulder, when presented with giant regenerative humanoid worms, I feel it's best to at least allow your wildest assessments.
Then I'm not sure. You didn't tangle with it. You didn't look into its eyes. You didn't feel it clamp down and deposit its offspring in your bloodstream. It's a monster living out its cycle of life and propagation. Who knows what phantom connection might be created between offspring and host?
Which is why you were staring down a plug hole in the hospital?
I felt that connection. I'd had those parasites inside me. I felt there was still one out there. I could feel what it was up to and where it was going.
And where was it going?
To exact retribution.
Hey, you're still recovering. The sheriff said he destroyed them all. I vote we move on.
Yes, Doctor. Motion seconded.
Martha's Vineyard Police Department. Well, he's a little tied up right now. Can I ask him to call you back? Sure, thanks. Hey, Sheriff! Mike, it's me! Mike? You okay in there? Holy shit, I'm coming in! Ugh. Yeah! Mike? Mike? The blood.
What the hell happened here? Who broke the John?
It's the sheriff. He disappeared.
What?
Just disappeared from a locked restroom. How does that happen?
Shh. Listen.
FBI Headquarters, Washington, D.C., 8:38 a.m.
Mulder, I've been going over our reinstatement training schedule. Counterintelligence for entering agents 101 is to be followed by martial arts training and a 10K. Rise and shine, Sleeping Beauty.
Hey. I was listening with my eyes closed.
How late were you up last night?
My memoirs aren't going to write themselves.
Or see the light of day?
Those instructors would give anything to read about my experiences.
Oh, yes. All the instructors are looking forward to testing the famous profiler in summer school.
What, no love for the X-Files chapter of my resume?
Keep up that attitude and Coach will up your run from 10K to 12K.
Scully, I wasn't sleeping. I've been expanding my awareness.
Are you on drugs, Mulder?
Enlightenment, actually. I just haven't quite reached my destination yet. Can you pass my jacket?
Here.
Thanks. Many cultures believe deep meditation might lead to extended life, beyond what we'd consider living.
There's a lot of things we've seen that go beyond what I'd consider living.
The Catholic Church and the incorruptibility of the saints, or North Japanese monks who believed they could absorb evil energy that had threatened their village until it actually mummified.
Mm-hmm. And you believe this?
was pretty restful, actually.
Glad you've caught up. Now we ought to go.
Hold your horses, partner. Phone's flashing. Looks like a couple messages.
You have 3 new messages. Message number 1. Message number 2.
Weird.
Switchboard problems?
Or somebody trying to enter a PIN or something.
Message number 3.
This is a message from Fox Mulder. There is something that belongs to you in apartment 22, 2630 Hazel Place, Alexandria.
That used to be your address.
Change of plan.
The X-Files, Cold Cases, starring David Duchovny and Gillian Anderson. Episode 3, Being for the Benefit of Mr. X. Hagel Place, Alexandria, Virginia, 9:14 a.m.
Apartment 42.
Yes?
Mrs. Steubens? My name is Fox Mulder. This is my partner.
Hi.
I received a voicemail saying you had something of...
It's Ms. Steubens, actually. Come in.
Thanks.
I didn't realize this was a federal incident.
I used to live here, actually.
Is that right? I heard there was a shooting outside once, but I guess things have changed a bit since then, huh?
Oh, hello.
Hi.
Who's this?
Oh, this is Mr. Mulder and...
My name is Scully. I'm also with the FBI.
FBI? For a burglary?
Excuse me, you are...
I'm Dorothy. Kellyanne's wife.
Pleased to meet you.
You weren't expecting us?
Should we have been?
I'm sorry, are you telling me that nobody at this address left a message for me?
I thought you might be here because of the break-in.
A break-in?
We came home last night to find the door was open. The police said it was expertly picked.
But nothing was taken.
The opposite, in fact.
Go on.
After the police left, we noticed a couple of things were left behind.
What is that?
No idea. A little test tube of something. Here.
We haven't opened it or anything.
Thanks.
It looks like blood.
I was about to call the police when you arrived.
May I see?
Here.
Could be blood. It's very dark.
If you don't mind, ladies, we'll take custody of this.
You mentioned something else that you found when you got home?
Yes. I'm not sure what to make of any of this, honestly, but this X was stuck on the window.
Does it look familiar? You look surprised.
Someone's taped an X onto the window pane.
Well, I'll just take a photo of that, and then we'll be on our way. Thank you.
Somebody's screwing with you, Mulder. You know how irritating it is when someone's drumming on a car dash?
Sorry, I heard what you said.
After what's happened to us, the security breach at the Bureau, Doggett and Reyes disappearing.
We don't know those events are connected to this.
Someone broke into your old apartment. They left a sample of some kind, a vial of liquid that could be blood. They put a cross made of masking tape in the window.
I know.
That was the sign you used to leave to signal your informant.
Nobody else but Mr. X knew about that signal, Scully. No one but you.
X is dead, just like Deep Throat before him.
Because of me. He died trying to tell me things at great risk to himself.
And to you, Mulder. Mr. X was assassinated by the Syndicate. The Syndicate itself was destroyed. There's no one left.
There shouldn't be, but then just weeks ago I found myself having coffee with Spender, with him smoking Morley's in my face and behaving like he was never dead.
We can't be sure you weren't having some kind of hallucination. I lost whole hours at a time when we were at Yellowstone. The Deacon and the Acolytes were definitely capable of manipulating thought, of psychic attack.
Well, it seemed pretty damn real to me. I swear I can still smell that cigarette smoke in this jacket.
Let's concentrate on this morning's message. What do we know? Someone's taking risks to tell you something.
Someone who knows how I used to contact my informants.
I'm going to take this file to the lab and analyze its contents.
And I'll go through the X-Files.
X-Files Office, FBI Headquarters, Washington, D.C., 11:02 a.m.
We
inquiry remains open, Agent Mulder.
Begin new search string. Let's start at the beginning.
Ready.
Call up everything marked informants and separate according to known identities.
John Fitzgerald Byers, Marita Kovarubias, Deep Throat, Melvin Frohickey, Alvin Kurzweil, Richard Langley, Suzanne Modeski, Edward Wegman, The Well-Manicured Man, Mr. X. Identification data is limited. Search string incomplete.
And lo, the 21st century offers little in the way of daylight to those who toil in the X-Files division. This is Mulder. Hello? Okay, first one to hang up is the chicken.
The FBI Academy Building, Quantico, Virginia, 11:11 p.m.
Is the new microscope working satisfactorily, Agent Scully?
Yes, thank you. I think I have the measure of it. Which keys do I use for focus?
Oh, toggle shift plus or minus.
Yes, that's better.
Excellent.
Scully?
Mulder, this isn't your regular number.
I'm using my cell phone to monitor something. What's new?
I'm in the lab looking at the sample from your old apartment under the microscope. The focus is a little slow. That's got it. How are things your end?
Confusing. According to all the records, the key informants we've used in the past are either dead or still in contact.
Got this in focus now. It's definitely blood. So, what do you have to go on?
The voicemails this morning, remember?
The beeping? Or the Professor Hawking voice telling you to go visit your old apartment?
They're connected. Listen.
You didn't wipe the recording?
No, that's happening now on my phone. Whatever is generating that signal is on the line. Has been for the last hour.
Get it traced. Comms division will do it in a flash.
I've had a better idea.
The lone gunman. Yes, Byers is probably eavesdropping on this call anyway.
Darn it, Scully.
Frohickey?
Oh.
Byers is out. I was just, checking you're both okay.
Frohickey, we've talked about you stalking me.
No, it's not that, I swear. I was trying to get a hold of one of you, and all your numbers were tied up.
So it's acceptable to tap into my cell?
No! Well, yes.
What is it, Melvin?
Byers intercepted your voicemails earlier. That beep 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 thing?
Yeah, go on.
It's Morse code.
My Morse code's a little rusty, but I'm guessing it's a single letter.
That's right, X. You want me to trace it too?
No. As I was about to tell Scully, I've got that in hand.
You can hang up now, Melvin.
Yes, Scully. Sorry.
He's harmless, relatively speaking.
The letter X.
That narrows the possibilities.
To a single impossibility.
Unless the dead walk among us, Spender seems to have started a trend.
So how are you going to find your zombie? Put an ad on Craigslist?
Latter 20th century kids like me misspent their teenage years in Radio Shack, not online. I've rigged a portable signal detector, and it suggests the source is local.
Somewhere in D.C.?
Within 5 blocks. So I'm going for a walk with this thing. See if I can track it down.
Happy to join you once I've run the sample.
Just one of us wandering around looking like a deranged water diviner will be plenty. Find out what was in that vial. That has to be the point of all this.
Sure, but what I'm seeing is worrying me. I don't want to jump to any conclusions, though. I'm going to run some more tests.
Knock yourself out. Talk later. I'm right on top of the signal, and this is an empty lot. Wait a moment. Somebody dropped a cell phone. Yep, this is it.
You can turn that thing off now.
Who the... Holy shit.
Here, I'll do it.
How in the hell are you alive?
Answer it. I'm not going anywhere.
I'll call you back.
Don't hang up.
Scully, I can't talk right now.
Mulder, I've scanned the contents of that vial, and you need to hear this.
Was it blood?
It's blood, or at least it used to be, but it's bonded with synthetic compounds and corticosteroids that look awfully familiar.
Is there a match on the FBI database?
No, but the amino acids I've identified in this vial are of a kind we've seen a couple of times before.
Are you telling me what I think you're telling me?
It's of alien origin.
It could even be the purity virus, Mulder.
Black oil? Holy shit. Don't come in contact with it. It'll take over and control you.
This sample's different. I'll run more tests.
Would you like to talk now, Agent Mulder?
Who's that with you?
I'll call you back.
Okay.
Who are you? Answer me.
You know me.
I know who you appear to be.
Please assure me your memory is intact, that it is you.
That's kind of an ironic request under the circumstances.
Please?
Okay. You were X. After the senior contact who called himself Deep Throat was murdered, you became my principal informant. Our signal to meet was for me to stick a cross of tape in a window, like the one I found at my old apartment this morning.
Yes.
But hey, let's not talk about me. What about you? The man I knew as X died of a gunshot wound on my doorstep, murdered by the syndicate.
I assure you, I am he.
And you're here to give me information like he used to?
Yes.
Okay. Why are you here? How does this involve a sentient alien virus?
Do you remember the Clarksboro incident?
Clarksboro, Mississippi? Late 80s?
Uh-huh.
Deep Throat told me something about kids being infected there.
Not quite.
You know what happened?
Yes. The syndicate detailed me to go and clean up before word got out.
Clarksboro, Mississippi, 1987.
Hey, kid. Curb's not a safe place to sit, even in a quiet neighborhood.
My classroom burned down.
Yeah, looks like a rough day at school.
Police came. The fire trucks.
I can see that.
And they were dead, too. They're all dead.
You're the only survivor?
I don't know.
Let's take a look. We walked towards the school, the kid and me. Its windows and doors were thrown open. Smoke was rising from several fires. There were cars parked out front, abandoned. Emergency and police vehicles, too. It was eerie. The boy looked to be the only survivor of something awful.
Are those dead policemen? There's so much blood.
Yes. Look away.
They've got guns.
Come on, kid. Don't hang around there.
Okay.
Did the school have CCTV? Like cameras in the hallways to keep an eye on you guys?
Yeah. Guess so.
Show me where the school offices are. I was trying to figure out who could have done this. The syndicate briefing was concise. It had to be. There was so much to do in so little time. But the project code name never suggested anything like this could happen.
What was the code name?
Purity Control.
Oh.
This kid was leading me through the aftermath of what had to be some serious shit. But I had a job to do. And where else do you send a fixer? So, what am I looking at on this screen? Here's this morning in the main hallway.
Yes?
That little girl looking lost.
That's her. This is when it started.
Hey, freak! Watch where he's going! Oh my gosh! He's got a gun!
I watched on the tape as a security guard came to stop the killing. The girl shot him too. Then they torched the school. When the police and firefighters showed up, they turned the guns on them.
They?
I thought all the test subjects were dead. But I was wrong.
What test?
They couldn't help themselves.
There were dead children scattered along the hallway floor. Blood everywhere. No one else around. The kid led me to a door. A maintenance closet. I could see movement through the slatted vents. I could hear a child sobbing. I opened it. It was the girl we'd seen on the surveillance video. The shooter. It's okay. It's okay.
Couldn't help it.
Give me the gun. She leveled the weapon at me.
It was like something crawled under my skin, and I just couldn't.
You shot her.
No, it was the boy I found at the curb. He'd taken one of the cops' guns.
I couldn't help it either.
And now his gun was leveled at me. Give me the gun.
It told me. It's telling me.
Give me the gun.
I never meant to.
He put the gun in his mouth and pulled the trigger. I found body bags in the emergency vehicles. By the time I'd gathered up the corpses of the test subjects, the black helicopters had arrived. along with a syndicate crew in hazmat suits. Clean it up. Then lock this place down and erase what happened here from existence. Wipe it all off the face of the earth.
Let me get this straight. The syndicate isolated the black oil, the alien virus we now know as Purity, which makes its victims super aggressive, and they tested it on school kids?
Cleaning up that school would have been just a regular day's work for me. I'd taken the sample required of me. I was doing my job. But I was sick of what I'd seen.
What was your job? What was the point of this test, which these kids had no idea they were being made to undertake, beyond infecting a handful and letting them loose on a school?
That's what I needed to know. That's why I took the sample straight to Washington. To the cancer man's office. He was debriefing some men in black about putting the fix in on the presidential race. But I'd have gone straight in even if he was talking to the president himself.
The vice president is pure milquetoast, but the less we have to do to overcome him, the better. I said I wasn't to be disturbed.
Too bad. Here's one of the samples. I suspect you'll find the results you're looking for to be as expected.
Gentlemen, we'll need the room. I'm surprised to see you in Washington. Surely this could have waited for our next syndicate convocation in New York.
The bodies have been disposed of. The school used to stage the experiment has been raised. A cover story that will convince those who can be convinced has been set into motion, and alternative measures will be employed to contend with those who cannot be.
Hence the control aspect of our work. Let me see that sample. A few milliliters of liquid. It looks so innocent.
What control do we have? Of the 16 students exposed to the formula, all exhibited moderate to extreme levels of aggression. Those who comprised the control group were entirely overrun.
Yes, we feared that might happen.
On my way back from Mississippi, I had the samples analyzed, and I found some very interesting results.
Really?
Oh, Ronald. Have you been lurking in the doorway long?
Long enough. Do go on, Mr. X.
Given the sample analysis and the totality of the destruction in that school, it is my opinion that Purity is beyond any control whatsoever.
Your opinion noted. But we still have to develop a solution to our charged predicament. We need a vaccine.
And that's the problem. You can't make one that works. You're only half as clever as you believe you are. All of you.
That was what happened at that school? A Purity vaccine test that went wrong?
I decided to tell someone outside the syndicate. Needed to. I took a cab to the Washington Post building, had a vial of the stuff in my pocket. Stood outside, about to go in, when there was a tap on my shoulder.
Can we talk?
It was the man listening from the doorway. The one cancer man called Ronald. You knew him as Deep Throat. What do you want?
You know, after John Wilkes Booth shot Lincoln, he managed to evade capture for almost 2 weeks before the Union soldiers caught up with him. All this on a broken leg, no less.
You need to go. Now.
Please take your hand out of your coat. You won't need that.
Just go.
You're confused and unsure of all of this. Who to trust, what to do. You know this isn't a game we're playing. But I also know you're a man of standards and perception.
I don't know who you are. I don't know anything about you. I don't like being dicked around, and you know nothing about me.
And yet here we stand in front of the offices of the newspaper that an anonymous informant named Deep Throat used to help bring down a president.
Yeah, and I got something I think they'd like to hear about.
Before you do that, let's go back to Booth. He plotted Lincoln's assassination for over a year, and he succeeded, but in the end, the Army's determination won out. He was caught and shot, and his co-conspirators were hanged.
Make your point.
Things will not end well for anybody if you take what you've got to the Washington Post.
What alternative is there?
There's a young man I've been hearing a lot about over at Quantico. He just enrolled at the FBI Academy, and the Bureau expects big things out of him. His father's Bill Mulder.
And I should talk to him.
Play the game, my friend. Work the system.
I'll give it some thought. But this isn't over.
It's never over.
That was Deep Throat.
That's who we became. To you.
And should I expect him to return from the dead as well?
That's not up to me.
Which comes back to my question. Who are you? How did you return from the dead?
That you will need to find out, Agent Mulder. That, and what we've all become.
We?
I'm not the only person from your past to have recently returned.
Spender.
Still smoking those Morleys. I can't help you much more than this. You need to find out what we've all become, but beware.
Oh, great. You're gonna dissolve on me now?
They will kill you for the truth, Agent Mulder.
Who will?
Even if they have to martyr you.
You're some kind of, what, alien hybrid?
And risk turning your work into a crusade.
Well, that's just peachy.
FBI Headquarters, Washington, D.C., 7:25 p.m.
So there I was, standing over what was left of the person on the other end of this morning's call.
The late Mr. X, like the late CGB Spender.
Well, he's dead again, now. Melted into a pool of green slime in a trench coat on the pavement.
An alien?
Or something.
Well, that ties in with a sample I've been analyzing.
It is the purity virus?
Yes, but molecularly bonded to a genetic base, like it was designed and tailored for a specific carrier.
What kind of carrier, Scully? Who is it tailored for?
No one living. No one wanted by the government. There's nothing in the FBI database.
Nothing we know about, you mean? Something's going on involving a bunch of people we know for a fact are dead.
Clones?
Who could do that? Who would have access to the genetic material?
And if this sample is part of the process, these would be very unstable, both in molecular and behavioral terms.
This business could be linked to that cyber attack on the Bureau of Records.
Which is digging up a lot of people from our past.
What we don't know is which of our current cases are linked to them, and which aren't.
Or who is behind this.
Whoever it is, you gotta give them full marks for trying. I'm wondering how many more dead people are out there.
You think someone's trying to resurrect the syndicate?
That's the nightmare I'm trying not to think about.
It could be worse.
How?
Whoever has the skill to pull off an operation of such technological magnitude is going to be a greater threat to the world than even the elders were.
Scully?
Yes?
I think I need a drink.
FBI Headquarters, Washington, D.C., 11:45 a.m.
12K. 12K. And now we're expected to put in a day at the office?
Mulder, we signed up for this. Reinstatement training during office hours. And it would only have been 10K if you hadn't talked back to the instructor.
He started it.
I warned you before.
The route is out there? I still feel sweaty. I need another shower.
You're fine. And your email inbox is flashing.
Boring, boring, boring spam. How can they spam us behind a firewall?
That's your in-service pension.
Okay, not spam. Just boring. Ah.
What have you got?
I asked records to trace back any sightings or reference to our previous informants.
Because Spender and Mr. X returned from the dead. According to you.
You doubt me now? I met and talked with the cigarette-smoking man. We sat in Ron's diner and had a conversation based on things only he could know. Him being my biological father. My dad being the best friend he betrayed. Their secret missions for the State Department in the 50s and 60s.
The birth of the syndicate.
That was the betrayal on a planetary scale. But the syndicate was destroyed. Their New York headquarters is empty.
Look, you're right to try and establish whether there have been any independent sightings of these resurrected people, or at least your word against everyone else's.
They were real, all right, but both of them seemed unwell. No, more than that. Physically, they were on the edge, easily stressed.
Okay, let's assume your Mr. X was an alien hybrid, a clone of some kind, and it was trying to tell you something, still acting as if it were him.
A clone with X's memories.
When we were investigating the new Flukeman sightings at Martha's Vineyard, you talked about how biological systems, cross-trading, can transfer via genetics. Let's say someone is cloning these former members of the Syndicate. Would it be for the information carried in their memories? If that was the case, they might also retain elements of their former character and habits, like smoking cigarettes.
Or trying to inform on their paymasters and getting punished for doing so?
Yes. You said Mr. X just dropped dead right in front of you.
He dissolved into green goo, but that doesn't feel like the most scientific way to describe it.
What if he was terminated at that point? What if he was giving away too much?
We have to put all these pieces together. Something is going on involving clones, alien hybrids, black oil...
The purity virus.
And possibly the disappearance of Agents Doggett and Reyes.
So who or what is behind all of this? X-Files. Copy that. We'll be there.
Another 12K run?
We need to go home and pack our passports, Mulder. There's a situation in Saudi Arabia.
I really want to follow this other stuff up.
Well, who knows? It may all be connected. And if there's one thing we've learned over the years, it's that Cancer Man isn't going away. That's one thing you can be sure of.
It's not where he's going, Scully. It's how the heck he's still here.
The X-Files, Cold Cases, starring David Duchovny and Gillian Anderson. Episode 4, More Musings of a Cigarette-Smoking Man. "46th Street, New York City, 10:22 a.m.
Strange to be walking these corridors again. To be walking at all. Find the archive room just as I last saw it. Nothing has been touched, has it? What does my fragmented memory recall? The initials on these file boxes? F.E. W.M.M. X. C.S. A.K. Who were they again? I think I remember a well-manicured man. An X and an Alex Krychek, yes. Yes. But this is why I am here. To remember. Ah, this one is mine. A cigarette-smoking man. This desk, yes. Just as it was. Those are butts in the ashtray that I smoked years ago. Perhaps in my box. An unopened pack. Well then. So, my whole history in this box. Will I recognize it? Time to get to work. Subject designate, CGB Spender. CGB Spender. Yes, that's me, Spender. Or was. Known aliases, Raoul Bloodworth. Bloodworth? Do I remember that? Cigarette-smoking man. Cancer man. Crude. What's this? Operation Barracuda? Operation Zapata? Ah, yes. Those names I remember. I was on the beachhead. Cuba. The Bay of Pigs.
Bahia de Cochinos, Bay of Pigs, Cuba, April 16, 1961.
I covertly helped coordinate the Cuban National Invasion Force as they came ashore. At first, the U.S.-backed invasion looked like it was going well. 1,400 men landed on the beach and quickly overwhelmed the local militia stationed there. But the Cuban reserves quickly mobilized.
Radio operator, to me. Mr. Spender? I need to speak to command. On the line now, sir. Overcoat, this is Spender.
Spender, this is Overcoat.
Operation has landed, but resistance is far greater than estimated. Overcoat. Do you copy, Overcoat?
Get down! It's too hot down here, sir. We need to move.
Not without our air support. Overcoat, this is Spender. Request immediate reinforcements if we are to proceed toward Havana.
Damn it! This stop has gone to shit, sir. We need to fall back to the extract. Shit!
Overcoat in the blind. This is Spender. I am falling back.
The message of Cuba, of layoffs, of the rising den of communist voices in Asia and Latin America.
Special Ops Hangar, Homestead Air Force Base, Florida, April 20th, 1961.
The soft societies are about to be swept away with the debris of history. Only the strong...
Spender! Bill, you're a sight for sore eyes.
And you're a sight. Gonna shower that beach out of your hair?
Holding good time.
Watching the president wriggle off the hook?
Just needed a smoke, then caught this on TV.
This country or this administration. No other challenge is more deserving of our every effort and energy.
They say men aren't born great. It's what they do in response to disappointment and failure that makes them so.
And what do you know about it, Mulder?
I know my wife's pregnant and I'm still making grunt pay for sticking needles in you guys. I need this week's blood sample so the CO can climb down off my ass. Roll up your sleeve.
Yeah, taking blood samples beats getting shot at, believe me.
You know, we ought to go work for the government, you and me. Bring home the big bucks. Here goes.
Easy.
Keep still.
We do work for the government.
Yeah, well, there's the government, and then there's the government, right?
There's the government, and then there's the government. Take a Chance, written by Raoul Bloodworth, brackets, nom de plume, close brackets. The manuscript for a novel? Was this me? Or did I dream it? That they do in response to great disappointment and failure that makes them so.
On base housing, Fort Bragg, North Carolina, 1970.
That they do in response to great disappointment and failure that makes them so... No.
You're still up.
Hmm?
The way you keep typing at that thing, it sounds like it could be a long night.
Oh, sorry, Cassandra. I had no idea of the time.
That's okay. We couldn't sleep either.
Everything okay? Is he moving around in there?
And then some. I think he's excited to meet his daddy from how much he's kicking.
Jeffrey.
You like that name?
Yes.
Do you want to feel?
I ought to get some sleep. They're sending me out again tomorrow. Who's to say when I'll be back?
Oh.
I'm sorry. Just going to gather up my men.
Some men came by today. They were looking for you.
What sort of men?
They said it was time to draw some blood.
What happened to my manuscript? Did you touch something?
You never pay attention to me anymore.
Cassandra, put the knife down. You'll hurt yourself. The baby.
You don't care if we live or die.
I don't understand what's happening.
You never pay attention anymore. You're never here. And I don't know if you're away working or spending time with Tina Mulder again.
That was over years ago. Give me the knife.
No!
What the hell is the matter with you? Don't you know that everything I do is for you, for our child?
I don't know you. I don't know anything.
Irrelevant. But here's something. That's me with Bill Mulder. Photo says the year is 1970. And we're arguing. Who took this shot? Looks like surveillance. What are we arguing about? Everything. In latter days. In the early days, we worked together. Here. Subject, CGB Spender. Assumed. United States Army, United States State Department. Operation Paperclip.
Victor Klemper's laboratory. Secret location, August 1952.
Last one. Razor wires cut. Alarms are cut. Let's get going. Mulder. Bolt cutter. Here. Shh. Here goes nothing.
It's dark. Lighting's on the fritz.
This way.
Easy does it. Body's here.
Yeah, a couple of Klemper scientists. Throats ripped out. Just remember, worry about what's living in here. There's nothing we can do for the dead. Keep that nozzle facing front.
Hope this oversized Zippo works when the time comes.
How big is this place?
I'm guessing the whole of this floor is the research facility. Are these things water tanks?
Holy shit! What? Are you seeing this? Splicing human and extraterrestrial DNA. They've gotten much further with this research than anyone thought possible.
Unless you spent a war practicing on innocent victims in the camps.
Fan out.
Nazi bastard Klemper. One hell of a mess for us to...
They're all alive in these tanks.
So how many are loose? I heard it. To your left. Are these things sentient, do you think?
Don't think about it, Mulder. We need to be unflinching.
Can't hear anything. It's waiting. Watching us.
I think it's... Flamethrower!
The whole place is going up! Let's move!
What the hell? Better it burns. That was evil. My God. Were those the things we've been giving all the blood samples for?
No. Roll up your sleeve.
Here? What are you doing?
You know the rules. A catalog is only helpful if it's current. And you want to be sure you didn't pick up any nasty contaminants in there. Hold still. Ouch. If we're gonna keep the country's most dire secrets, we also have to make sure that there's a backup available. Yep, got it.
Can we leave now?
Sure. My wife thinks we spend too much time together as it is.
Tina Mulder. Yes, I do remember her.
Quanticottag, Rhode Island, summer 1965.
Hey, just ran my 34 pass. Goes back at 36.
I keep telling Bill he'll break his neck getting dragged along behind that boat.
Oh, he's good at it. He's having fun.
Spender, listen. We need to talk, you and I. I've been thinking about things. About a lot of things lately. And I just don't think I can...
A cigarette?
Thanks. It hasn't been easy, you know. Putting on a brave face. Keeping up this facade while my husband...
If I let your husband win this round, do you think he'll accept it gracefully?
It's over.
What?
It's over, Spender. I'm putting a stop to it.
Tina, come on. I was only
I can't do this anymore.
Tina, Shit. Who's there? Who's back there now? Don't be shy. Come out of the bushes.
It's me, Fox.
Well, aren't you a spooky little fella?
What's spooky?
Don't worry about it.
Why would I worry?
That's a good question. Till you discover everything around us is really a construct.
What?
Don't sweat it, kid. One day, the truth will set you free.
I want to go now.
Go. Go see your mama. Yep. Everyone runs from me, kid. Eventually. Even you. Even though I'm your real father.
Yeah, you're good, Spender.
No, I'm good. Got stuff to do.
Bill Mulder. Raised my firstborn son as his own. I returned the favor. I brought him into the syndicate.
Get us out of Vietnam! Stop the war! Get us out of
State Department Headquarters, Washington, D.C., 1972.
So sorry I'm late. With the protesters everywhere, it was murder getting over to Foggy Bottom this time of the day.
Come in, Mulder. Close the door behind you.
I think I'm in the wrong meeting, sir. I was told the Secretary would...
The Secretary of State left for Europe this morning, seeking life support for our commitment in Vietnam. In his absence, we thought we'd take this opportunity to discuss other business pressing this country.
Bill?
Spender?
Welcome to the syndicate. This is the first elder.
Take a seat, Bill. There's a lot to tell you about.
There is?
Bill, the administration has caught a tiger by the tail in Southeast Asia. Squeezed by politics at home and desperate to project strength, they'll escalate their air campaign and push for victories they can sell as progress in the fight against communism.
Okay.
But that isn't why we're here. If those protesters clogging up the streets had any idea what was really going on in the skies over Hanoi, they'd thank us. You need to know what's really going on.
Is that how it all went down?
You're searching for answers.
Oh, Prime Elder. It's you.
That's all right. It isn't hard to understand why.
I had a wife, a child, a purpose.
When you're stitched together from so many broken pieces, the past must seem quite random.
But I still have a son, don't I? I protected him all those times. I can do it again. Can't I?
You don't have anything. Sit down.
I do.
Either obey your maker or be made to sit.
That hurt.
Yes. I can inflict pain on you with a thought. I can reduce you to a chemical ooze upon a whim. You don't have anything that I can't take from you. Understood?
Yes.
Good. Now, clean all those papers up. I've put a lot of planning into things, and I can't have you making a mess everywhere you go. I brought you back for some very specific reasons, after all. Were there some vials of blood samples in that storage box of yours? I needed you to open this place up so they could be gathered.
Yes. Yes.
Here. Good. These are all I needed. Now, lock up again when you leave.
Extraordinary men are always
most tempted by the most ordinary things.
King Khalid International Airport, Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, 9:08 a.m.
Welcome to the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. International visitors, please proceed to welcome station for document verification and admittance approval.
You have boxer shorts, but also you have these.
The boxers are for everyday wear, but the tighty-whities, those are for special occasions.
And this badge?
My FBI badge.
How do we know you are who you say you are?
There's a photo on the ID. Maybe that will help?
Ahmed!
What?
Is Photoshop?
Seriously, if that were the case, I'd have tidied up a few wrinkles.
Fox. He's kind of dog?
Guys, I'm standing right here if you want to ask me questions.
What does he talk about?
He talks much for a depraved American.
Prefer the role-playing, then? Who'll be the bad cop with the handcuffs and the harsh lighting?
It's him.
You may take your undergarments and badge. Please remember, alcoholic beverages and pornographic materials are strictly prohibited inside the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia.
Well, that could be a tough one once the workday is done.
We'll get you an iced tea or something, Mulder.
And we're done here.
I think you'll survive a short-term ban on adult entertainment.
Hadn't even crossed my mind.
Try not to pick a fight before we've even started. This is a closed society. Investigating a terror attack on American contractors here is going to be a diplomatic minefield.
Well, yeah. But doesn't it strike you as strange how we drew this duty?
If we're going to be on the clock, the Bureau isn't going to just let us sit around waiting for an X-file to fall from heaven.
Maybe.
Not everything is a conspiracy, Mulder.
Care to put a buck on that?
The X-Files, Cold Cases, starring David Duchovny and Gillian Anderson. Episode 5, Pilgrims.
Damn it. If I had a mirror, I could straighten this thing.
What's the problem? The headscarf?
It's called a hijab.
Let's see. Just needs a tidy up. Aw, Scully, you'd make a lovely child bride.
If you make a knot in this thing and I can't get out of it, I'm gonna kill you. I want it to look like that woman there. Hers is perfect.
You mean Assistant Director Morales?
Oh, so it is.
Scully, Mulder, all set? The oil fields are around 2 hours away by chopper.
Who's Chopper?
Saudi military. The FBI takes the investigative lead when Americans are attacked overseas, but that doesn't mean the Saudi kingdom has to grant us any jurisdiction.
I understand we're going to want to take water with us.
I'd also suggest beach blankets and a high SPF cream, only they've got you two hidden away under those scarves.
You're wearing this next, Mulder.
We're not in Kansas anymore, Dorothy.
That's right. So don't let anybody go and drop a house on you. This way.
How did you get your hijab so even?
Sheba Oil Complex, Saudi Arabia, 11:48 a.m.
Assistant Director Morales, Agents Mulder and Scully, welcome to the Sheba Oil Complex.
Thank you.
This way, please. This is our security center. As you say, it has survived the attack.
Yes. We also saw the damage to the front gates.
Looks like you've had quite an explosion inside the compound as well.
The attackers broke in and set off explosives. Many of our operatives were killed.
May we view the surveillance footage?
Follow me, please.
There are oil facilities and trouble spots all over the world employing U.S. personnel. What was different about the attack on this one?
Well, that's what we're here to establish.
We have limited footage of this attack. Once the insurgents broke into the compound, they detonated explosives, which took out the surveillance cameras. Shall we play the recording up to that point?
Yes, please.
Saad, please play the video.
Yes, sir.
What are we looking at here?
This camera is in the observation tower near the gate. The lookout had seen what he thought was a dust storm approaching.
But it wasn't a storm. The dust was being kicked up by a pair of jeeps and some ATVs.
That leading jeep's only carrying a driver.
Suicide bomber. The all-terrain vehicles are only to provide covering fire, to pin down our guards so that the second jeep can penetrate the complex.
The driver of the first jeep's yelling something.
More volume, please.
A terrorist fanatic.
So the first jeep is there to blow the gates open. Who's in the second jeep?
I'm counting a driver and a passenger.
I only saw a driver.
Driver's the big guy, white headdress, pulled back, yes? The passenger has the brown headdress, he's keeping his face covered.
Maybe he's on a wanted list.
The recording stops here?
Is all we have, Assistant Director Morales.
That is when the surveillance power was cut.
Okay, Saad, can we roll back on that recording, please?
Sir?
Carry on.
Yeah, keep going. And stop. Play from here, please. Yeah, just there. What happened to the video?
What do you mean?
Saad, can I borrow the jog wheel? Thanks. Look, right there, before the lead vehicle ran the gates. Has this footage been edited?
You wait, please. Saad, come with me.
Mulder, what's the problem?
We need to see the original surveillance video.
You are viewing the original, Agent Mulder. This memory card is the master.
But there's some missing frames.
And you do not have the authority to demand anything else.
I think it's reasonable.
If you would like to tour the rest of the facility, we will escort you both to the permitted areas now. Follow me.
We'd better do as he says.
Let's try not to cause an international incident until after lunch, okay?
No promises. Given I don't think this guy is going to tell us much that will prove useful, I've borrowed their memory card.
You're stealing the surveillance video.
Affirmative.
Well, what possibly could go wrong?
The bodies have been removed, but there is much rebuilding to do.
Well, this is a crime scene. Evidence should have been preserved.
We had no time to waste. We had to get back to production capacity.
And in doing so, you contaminated the site.
Agent Mulder, do women speak so freely to men in your country?
Yes, it's a thing called gender equality. Very potent when mixed with free speech. We like it.
Strange.
Let's go back to the evidence. Did you preserve anything?
We collected the necessary details for our own internal investigation, and we're already sharing these findings with your diplomatic personnel.
Your initial casualty count indicated a number of workers were killed nearby, but I haven't seen any reports as to their injuries or a listing of their national origins.
As I said, we have shared information through the proper channels.
I'll follow up on all this.
What's going on over there?
That is one very big hole in the ground.
And an awful lot of firefighters around it wearing hazmat suits.
Can we get closer?
I am sorry, but we are still in the process of containing an underground wildfire. We cannot go further until this is brought under control.
Told you so.
And now, our visit is over. But we have prepared refreshment for you before you leave. This way.
Lunchtime, American dogs.
I know that we were advised that the Saudi government would be less than forthcoming, but I never expected a lockdown. We might as well just wait for the report concluding which terror cell attacked and that they were neatly apprehended, tried, and executed.
I don't think we're looking at a terrorist attack. Not the kind everyone expects, that is.
So what do you propose?
You interview whatever witnesses you can get access to. Check in with any survivors if they'll allow you.
And what will you do, Sherlock?
What Americans always do in these distant and exotic lands. I'm going to find an internet cafe and talk to my friends.
What are you peering at?
The guy watching us, over there. Black suit, dark glasses. Would you say he looks like Saudi Secret Service?
Could be.
Are those dark glasses or his eyes?
Huh? Come on, you two.
Forget it. Let's go.
Riyadh National Hospital, 3:14 p.m.
You accept, when you take a job over here, that there are risks. But they pay well for foreign labor, so you go where the work is.
I've looked at your charts, Mr. Carlson. With physical therapy, you're going to be okay. But I'll inform your embassy of your condition and make sure every asset the UK government has in Riyadh is available to you.
You know, those attackers didn't want us at all. It was those other people they were after. We were just in the way.
What other?
Excuse me.
Yes?
It is the time for Mr. Clarson's medication and for his dressing to be changed. If you would excuse me, please.
Of course. I'll be right outside. Excuse me, who's convalescing in the room down the corridor with the guard outside?
I am busy.
Yes, and I am a woman asking a question.
I am busy.
Okay, Buster. Time to take a leaf out of the Agent Mulder playbook.
Rooftop Internet Cafe, Al Batha Market District, Riyadh, 3:46 p.m.
Okay, boys, the file should have uploaded to you by now.
Is this a secure line?
No, it's an internet cafe in the capital of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, buyers, and they charge by the minute, so let's make this analysis quick.
Just don't have us on speakerphone, dude.
I bought a headset, Langley. We're good.
I'm assuming if this takes too long, the Saudi censorship board will send in a goon squad and drag me away.
Sit tight, Mulder.
That VPN I set up is rock solid. NSA tested and disapproved.
If anyone can monitor us after that, they're going to be less impressed with whatever video you're sending than where you sent it to. A bunker under Arlington Cemetery will really freak them out.
You're such a rebel, Frohickey.
Okay, just finished loading the surveillance video. Let's see.
You saw it? The glitch?
Mulder, you're sure this video wasn't edited?
I thought this was why the government hires IT monkeys like the lone gunman, buyers. You guys tell me.
The resolution of the video around the jump in the playback is consistent with signal degradation.
So it's a glitch.
Yeah, but look at the time code.
That's weird.
Talk to me.
Yep, that's weird, all right.
What am I, chopped liver?
Sorry, Mulder.
When a signal like this is interrupted or degrades, we expect it to affect the time code track. It's the running code that keeps video in sync with whatever else you're syncing to it.
Yeah, I'm familiar with the technology.
But once we jump cut over the glitch, well...
What old man Frohickey is trying to impart to us younger, better-looking types is that there's a jump in the code, too.
Watch it, Moonbeam. I was just getting to that part.
So the code jumps. There's been an edit?
Well, you'd think so, but...
But what?
It resumes at a lower value than when it cuts out.
Okay, wait. You garden gnomes are telling me this tape has recorded a time loss?
That's not all.
There's a prestige part to this magic act.
Go on.
You see the second vehicle way in the background? Before the first one explodes?
Sure, with the two guys aboard.
That's the trick. Before the jump, I count 1 passenger on board.
But after the jump?
You count 2.
All visitors and hospital staff, this is a fire alert. Please proceed to the nearest holding area for accounting.
You must leave the hospital.
I left my bag in the ladies' restroom. We Western women are so forgetful.
Then be quick. All but the most critical cases are being evacuated.
Yes. That's what I was hoping.
Please evacuate the hospital. Fire inspectors are investigating the cause of the alarm.
And the guards on that room at the end of the corridor are going to. I must set off more fire alarms in the future. Oh my God.
Helfen Sie mir. Bitte.
I'm sorry, I don't speak German.
Help me.
You've been very badly burned.
Yes.
And you're being isolated in this plastic tent. Have you been exposed to something highly communicable?
Ja, but...
You shouldn't be left alone. Let me find you a doctor.
No, please, do not let them near me.
Who are you?
My name is Dr. Eva Krause.
I'm FBI agent Dana Scully, investigating the terrorist attack on the Sheba oil complex. You worked there?
Ja, I am an archaeologist.
An archaeologist working in an oil field.
It is not unknown.
You were injured in the terrorist attack?
Not exactly.
I don't understand.
We had discovered something else in the earth, in the compound. We excavated a hole.
I saw the hole. It was pretty big.
Yeah, they had thought it was seepage. Crude oil rising through the ground above a large deposit. But once we had dug deep, we realized this liquid was not oil.
My God.
Ja, mein Gott.
Your notes say you're being quarantined. If you've been exposed to what I'm afraid you've been exposed to.
There was a man. I almost escaped, but he couldn't wait any longer. He blew it all up.
Can you tell me about the man? About what happened?
We were so close to isolating the compound when the attack began. My colleague Thomas tried to get me to abandon the dig site.
Dr. Grouse, we have to go.
Not now!
Ava, please!
We are so close to isolating the subject. I need only a few more minutes.
No, we...
I looked up to see 2 men descending the ladder into the pit.
This way. Follow me.
The large one had shot Thomas. He wore a white headdress.
Let's move it.
The other was an American. His face was covered with a brown headdress.
Can you remember anything else about him?
I was in shock, but I noticed the American did not use his left arm. It just hung at his side as he descended. The large raider was holding a gun to my head.
Where is the source? You will tell me now.
I don't understand. Please, we are just scientists.
Let her go. This is the right place. The right place?
At that moment, I knew that this attack had nothing to do with terrorism. It was to get this American into our dig site.
How do I know I can trust you, outsider?
I wouldn't go that far, Aziz. But as you see from where we're standing, this is the place we seek.
What is this devilry? I cannot move my feet.
The large man was standing in a patch of the seepage. We who worked there knew better than to do this, that it was not oil flowing up from the ground, and so did the American.
Black oil.
It was seeping upward on the large radar, like sticky black worms growing up his body under his clothes. He was trapped in the patch he had stepped in and could not move. The other one just ignored him. He spoke to me.
Dr. Krause, you must leave this place.
You're not one of them, are you?
There's no time to talk.
But I was so close.
Go, now.
There is no God but Allah.
Those wriggling beads of oil were moving under the skin, on the large raider's face, toward his eyes.
They turned black.
Like pools of oil. Then my attention was on the American. I realized he was wearing a suicide belt. In his hand was a trigger.
But our work here, we cannot just abandon it.
Damn it! I said go!
I ran, but it was too late.
Help me! Set me free!
That's what I'm doing, Aziz.
No!
I wasn't fast enough to climb out of the pit before he detonated the explosives.
He was there to destroy the dig site and the black oil. Who was he?
I do not know.
All personnel, please be advised the fire alarm system has been reset and it is safe to return to your duties.
You must go!
If what you are showing me is real, gentlemen, this could be a new chapter in our alien visitation chronicle.
It's as real as Frohicke's hemorrhoidal itching.
Shut up, Langley.
Wait a moment. Suddenly I'm all alone in this cafe.
Mulder, you okay?
Something's wrong. I better move.
Mulder!
I took cover. Gunfire's coming from the front of the building. I'm on the top floor. Going to have to bail out of the back. Catch you later.
Agent Mulder.
Huh?
To have your fall broken by all that laundry and then to land in a pile of cardboard boxes. Your luck still holds.
Who the hell?
Please don't go for your gun.
I know your voice.
Well, let me give you a clue. My left arm is a prosthetic.
Take off the headdress.
Okay. But remember, this thing's got a hair trigger.
What the hell?
Well, I'm still figuring things out myself.
Alex Krychek? You are Alex Krychek?
Your friendly neighborhood rogue agent.
You're dead. Skinner killed you, and not a day too soon.
Well, now you know better.
Tell me this is a bad dream, you son of a bitch.
It is a bad dream, Mulder. I'm just not sure whose.
This can't be right. Who are you?
Oh, I'm full of mysteries, but right now, I want answers. Same as you.
Okay, answer me this. If I shoot you full of holes, would you bleed out quick or just melt into green goop all over the ground? Because that's been happening a lot lately with people who won't stay dead.
I don't know what you're talking about. Whatever you choose to believe, Mulder, I'm not here willingly.
If you really are Alex Krychek, you should know that the last thing I need after wading back into this space opera is to find the bastard who killed my father has been resurrected.
Well, believe me, I'm as confused as you are.
Believing you was never a good place to start a conversation. Where are those gunmen?
Up there, on the roof.
Take cover!
There's nowhere to run.
Just because you're supposed to be dead doesn't mean I'm gonna let them kill you, Krychek. Not till I get some answers. Stay down.
People are shooting at us and you're making a call?
Low boredom threshold. Hello? Byers. Frohicke?
Mulder?
Somebody tell me what's going on here.
Mulder, I've opened a tap into the NSA's raw collection net over the Saudi capital. Your entire neighborhood is chattering up the cell towers.
In English, guys.
Mulder, you got some serious heat converging on your position.
You think? Tell me how to avoid it, gentlemen. Can you get a fix on this sat phone?
I've got you, but the interference is immense.
Please tell me you're not trying to track me wearing that kitchen strainer with electrodes on.
Take that hat off.
I'm telling you, it will work.
Mulder, that cheap sat phone isn't made for this kind of tracking. We can't guide you with any certainty.
I take directions from a magic 8-ball right now, Frohickey.
Okay, there should be another alleyway about 20 meters east of your position.
Krychek, 20 meters east of us is an alleyway.
Must be where that pile of wood is stacked.
Okay, let's move.
It's on your left now.
Okay, got it. Shit.
Where are you?
In a courtyard, no other exits.
They still think we're in the alley.
Byers, Langley, Frohickey, what can you tell me?
Hold on a second. Oh, this isn't good.
Mulder, you have got a big problem.
You're such a comfort.
Something's coming.
Now, whatever it is, it's overloading the network beyond our capacity to scan right now.
Byers, what is it?
Can't identify it precisely, but it's converging on your position. What do you see?
Mulder, don't let them take me again.
You think this is an alien abduction?
Mulder, get out of there!
The bright lights. I can remember it now. It's like the last time.
What last time?
Can't you see it, Mulder? The cradle is full.
Cradle?
Mulder, are you there? What do you see?
I don't know what I see. These lights are so bright.
Mulder?
No, wait. The lights aren't colored anymore. It's all changing. Now it seems to be a helicopter, a black helicopter moving away, but...
But what?
You, keep still!
Mulder?
The hell?
What is it?
I'm all on my own except for a Saudi SWAT team.
Was someone else with you before?
This is crazy. Byers, get word to Scully. It's 4:20 p.m. local time and I've been...
I'll take the phone. Put your hands up.
Krychek?
Your name is Krychek?
No.
Keep your hands in the air!
Look, guys, I'm a federal agent of the United States, and I don't know how to begin explaining the rest.
Attention, please. The fire alarm has been reset. All patients, visitors, and hospital personnel are to begin an orderly return.
Riyadh International Hospital, 4:29 p.m.
You must go, Agent Scully. The guards will be returning.
Dr. Krause, I'm going to speak to hospital administration. Whatever these men have you under guard for, you're going to get representation.
It's him, isn't it?
Who do you mean, Doctor?
The American in the brown headdress. You must stop him from leaving the country visit.
What's he smuggling out of Saudi Arabia?
What we pulled out of the ground. Something even more precious than oil to some. Something they would kill for. Shaper oil field was only part of our search for it. Along the highway toward Al-Assa.
What the hell?
It is here, in the hospital. The black oil, as you call it. It will have infected someone with the power to kill. One of the guards from the oil field, maybe. It will not want its secret revealed. You are not safe.
No! Don't pull out that tube.
It will come. Save yourself.
Someone! I need a crash cart in here right now.
What is it? Who are you?
This woman's gone into arrest.
There has been an incident. People have been shot.
Look, I need a defibrillator in here. Damn. No, it's no good. What happened? Who's shooting?
A guard turned his gun on his fellow guards.
Oh, my God.
His eyes were black all over, like olives. No white.
What?
Then the others shot him, and his eyes were clear again.
He was possessed. Did he touch anybody? Did you see him touch anyone?
I don't know. He pushed me.
Look at me. Let me see your eyes. Oh, no. They're clouding.
Agent Scully.
No. No, don't touch me.
Wait.
United States Embassy interview room, Riyadh, 6:43 p.m.
Mulder, you know that we're just guests inside this kingdom, so I know you understand that getting escorted back here to the U.S. Embassy by the same Saudi police who arrested you in an alleyway doesn't constitute a good day for any of us. Historically, I realize you aren't one for making things easier on your superiors. But could you stop checking out the clocks on the wall long enough to tell me what you were doing out there, Agent Mulder?
Have you ever seen a face in the crowd and you thought it was an old friend you haven't seen in a while? Then you spin them around and get ready to shake hands and give them a hug, only it's not them at all?
No. Come in.
Scully,
Agent Scully, join us.
are you okay?
I'm fine, Mulder.
I hear you were found in the hospital room of a patient you had no business visiting. A patient who died after your visit?
She died while I was there. She took her own life in fear that someone or something was coming for her.
Dr. Krause was a German national working at Sheba Field on an archaeological project so secret the kingdom is either pretending it didn't exist or had no idea it was even going on.
The Sheba assault may have looked like a terrorist attack on oil reserves, but Dr. Krause said it was an assassination attempt.
To assassinate who?
Or what?
From what I gather, the CIA was seeking to interview the patient when you decided to blow months of surveillance and undercover work.
You knew about this, didn't you, Assistant Director Morales? Mulder and I aren't here by accident.
I do what I'm told, Agent Scully. Same as everybody else.
That was fun.
Mulder, what is it?
I didn't say anything in front of Morales, but do you remember what happened at Yellowstone? When the deacon had abducted you and was talking about a cradle being full?
Yes. Well, kind of.
While I was unconscious, you said there were lights. You said they made you forget what you'd seen.
Yes. What was that?
Scully. Get off me.
Oh,
You saw something?
I'm not sure. Oh, I really can't process it. Oh, boy. There were lights and I could hardly make it out. Oh, I'm having trouble remembering. Oh, no.
That's funny.
What?
My watch has stopped.
Huh? No, it's slow. Only by a couple of minutes.
Scully, what time do you have?
It's around 7, Mulder. And before you ask, I haven't eaten anything since before we got here.
Your watch, Scully. What does your watch say?
7:04, on the dot. Look.
Look at my watch.
7:02.
So I've got a couple minutes to spare, by my calculation.
Time loss. Mulder, what happened to you today? You think this is connected with UFOs?
We know proximity to their propulsion systems messes with time as we know it, which is what you encountered at Yellowstone, what happened in the surveillance video of that attack, my experience this morning when something with bright lights that very definitely wasn't a helicopter suddenly became a very real helicopter.
It fits.
The second Jeep in that attack this morning had just one driver before the jump in the surveillance footage. After the jump, it also contained a second guy in a brown headdress, Krychek. That time gap and his appearance are connected.
He was sent.
He was put there for a reason.
This all fits. Before Dr. Krause died, she tried to warn me about what they were really digging for out there. It's some form of purity virus, Mulder. A sentient entity. It wasn't destroyed in the Sheba Field attack. It's loose and it's moving from victim to victim. I saw it in the eyes of a nurse at the hospital.
Did she touch you?
No, I ran, but it caused a gunfight between guards there.
So a variant of liquid alien intelligence is found under that oil field, and it isn't getting taken without a fight.
There's more of its kind out there, according to Dr. Krause. She said something about the road to El Aza. What do you think?
I think I'll drive, but we'll need to stop off at a jewelry store.
I didn't know you cared.
I was thinking more of stopwatches.
Naturally.
Desert Highway, Al Asa Province, 2:04 a.m.
We're sent to investigate a terror attack against Americans. Next thing you know, we're chasing a sentient virus and being visited by UFOs. But the dead coming back to life?
If you'd mysteriously encountered Alex Krycek in an alleyway this morning, you wouldn't doubt me.
Alex Krycek is dead, Mulder.
So is CGB Spender and Mr. X, but I've talked to both in recent weeks. I don't know, though. I don't know. Alex seemed more human. Stopwatches, please. Okay, 3, 2, 1, and they're synced.
What if nothing happens? If you can't demonstrate time loss between two watches?
Look, lights in the distance.
Mulder, we don't know who or what we're dealing with here.
That's the idea, Scully.
Assistant Director Morales?
Mr. Spender.
When we first noticed you, back during your earliest days with the Bureau, we thought you were someone we could believe in. Someone who wouldn't go soft at the most difficult moments. Someone we could trust. But you wouldn't be our first disappointment.
I'm doing my best here, but you give me too little to go on, and they test every nerve.
Your best? Is that what this Saudi Arabian debacle has been? The secrets we're privy to, the confidences we keep, they're no small matter. We're keepers of the truth, which is why we do our best to hide it away.
A lot of stars out tonight.
Mulder, come back inside the car.
I'm seeing bright lights. Shit. That'll teach me. Hello? Anybody? Well, Scully, we're still on our own. It looks like nobody's been dropped off here after all. Scully? Shit. Scully! The other watch. Where did I drop the... There. Holy shit. 2 minutes exactly. Scully!
Damn it.
What have you got so far, Byers?
I'm trying to trace the signature, but whatever that just was, it's dissipated.
What was that?
That was fighter jets scrambling out of Andrews, guys.
Copy that. We've got our heads down and we're moving fast. Where are Frohickey and Langley?
Up top in the cemetery, looking for little green men.
Don't hog the flashlight, Frohickey. We're in this together, man.
Back off, hippie. You see anything back there?
Jeez! Not if you point that damn thing in my face.
What's the time?
It's 2:32 a.m. Prime alien abduction time.
Aliens, my ass. Arlington's a national treasure, and I'll be damned if any punk hooligans with a pocket full of dispensary cards are gonna desecrate our...
Whoa! We got a body here.
Well.
He's breathing. You okay, man?
Don't move. We'll call an ambulance.
No.
Holy crap.
I have to find it. The cradle. It's empty.
Wait a second. Is that Alex Krycek?
But he's dead.
Somebody over there. Flashlight.
Here.
Thanks.
Frohickey. Langley.
Holy smokes. Scully, too?
And Krycek?
Desert Highway, Al Asa Province, Saudi Arabia, 9:56 a.m.
Hey! Hey, need a ride here. Hi. My SUV won't start and my phone has no signal. Are you headed for the airport?
Yes.
You are? That'll work. Thanks. Do you have a phone I could use?
No phone.
Well, I'm grateful for the ride at any rate.
Krychek, the lone government are trying to help us figure out how we got here. They need any information we can give them.
I'm trying to tell you. I don't remember where I started from. It seems to happen over and over. There are lights, colors, and then I'm somewhere else. You've got to believe me. I don't know how I got here. I don't know how I get anywhere. Can I take this stupid hat off now?
The sensors on the headpiece indicate he's telling the truth, Agent Scully. At least he thinks he is.
The mouth swab I took for testing against the government genetic database for former FBI Ratfink personnel is a positive match for Alex Krychek.
I'm telling you the truth. Scully was brought here too. 1 minute I'm in an alley in Riyadh with Mulder. Next thing, it's hours later and I'm in Arlington with you and Scully.
Yeah, but Scully's not deceased for 10 years.
What are you talking about? Scully? What does he mean, deceased?
Scully, how much of what Krychek describes do you recognize from your experience, finding yourself here moments after being in Saudi?
This abduction, if that's what it was, didn't begin for me with the lights and colors. Well, not this time. But I have experienced that phenomenon recently, and they certainly make it hard to remember much else. That piece of headgear.
Headgear? Thank you. Mulder called it a kitchen strainer.
Well, now you mention it.
It's allowed us to lift impulse data directly from your cerebral cortexes. I'm crunching those measurements now. You can see the graphic it creates here on this screen.
And this is measuring what exactly?
We can't entirely interface with the human brain just yet, but we can collect a sample of synaptic activity and look for patterns consistent with different states of mind. Conditioning, that sort of thing.
I'm not a neurologist, gentlemen, but these brain scans look similar to those observed during epileptic seizures.
I took some waveforms and cross-referenced them. Those points show where they match.
The computer's looking for a sequence.
And we're picking up what looks like a distinct pattern here.
Like this recurring loop in his delta wave activity.
I'm not a doctor like you, Agent Scully, but it could be post-hypnotic suggestion of some kind.
I don't recall being hypnotized.
That would be the first aim of any hypnosis, dude.
I ran the raw data through an old version of the master decryption software the NSA recently retired.
You think some kind of directive has been imprinted in the brainwaves?
Why not?
So this could be an instruction or message.
Well, what I keep coming up with is a sequence of letters.
A word?
Or a name.
Run the numbers, Byers.
S-H-E-L-T-E-M. Shelton?
Know what that means, Red?
It's Agent Scully, Melvin.
Just being friendly.
It would spell shelter if you put an R in the mix.
Maybe it's an anagram.
What the hell does this mean, Krychek?
I have no idea. Believe me, if I knew, I would tell you.
I want to believe you.
Whatever this is, it's printed on your cerebral cortex like a message in a fortune cookie.
Hey, Red! Scully, you okay?
Well, a little while ago, I was with Mulder in Saudi Arabia. Now I have no idea how I got here, and even less of one that explains how Alex Krychek tagged along for the ride. So all things considered, I think I'm hanging in there pretty well. But I'm worried about Mulder.
Desert Highway, Al Asa, Saudi Arabia, 8:19 a.m.
Oh, I'm sorry. I must have fallen asleep.
You have passport, yes? American passport.
Not with me, but this FBI badge should be everything I need, thanks. Can we stop somewhere where I can make a call?
I am afraid that is a very bad idea.
And
Why would you say that?
Because they are following you, Agent Mulder.
What are you talking about? What happened to your voice?
They are studying you.
You know, I thought the fact that you're the only lady truck driver I've seen on the road in the otherwise repressive kingdom of Saudi Arabia was kind of encouraging. But then I was wondering why you stopped to pick me up at all. Now it's clear there's more to you than meets the eye, so who's studying me?
You know who I mean, Agent Mulder. You are their marker on this world. He is drawn to you once he is brought here.
He? You mean Krychek?
They send him to hunt the Forsaken Ones. This is his imperative.
The Forsaken Ones? Does that include you? Or whatever is inside of you right now?
They are using him, and he is using you.
I can't believe the Pentagon would allow the lone gunman to bunker up under Arlington Cemetery.
It's chilly out here. Do you want my jacket?
I'm all right, thank you.
Look, I know you don't trust me.
That shouldn't come as too big of a surprise, given our shared history. What aren't you telling me, Krychek? Mulder is stuck in the middle of the Saudi Arabian desert, if he's lucky. And I was just abducted, and I think you know exactly what's going on.
I just want answers, Scully. Same as you. You're not the one who's apparently supposed to be dead right now. Or over a decade out of time.
I think we need to make a call.
So if I'm getting this straight, Krychek and I are being used by extraterrestrials called the Forsaken Ones? But what for?
For what they wish to be, of course.
Take off your sunglasses, ma'am. Let me see your eyes.
As you wish.
They're completely black. You've been taken over by the purity virus?
I wish you no harm.
I wish I found that reassuring. Tell me why this is happening. What's Krychek after? Tell me!
The same thing they are always after.
Hey, watch the road!
What happened?
You rolled the truck. Gotta get out. I smell gasoline.
Who are you?
Mulder. Agent Mulder. You picked me up?
I don't know you.
But, oh, your eyes. They're clear. But you were carrying...
Your eyes are becoming black like oil.
Yes, I have been a point of interest for forces not of this world for some time. I wish I could better recall what it's like to be taken, to be accessed, for lack of a better term, than returned when my abductors have finished with me. I'd be better able to relate the experience. I've been many things to this ongoing game of secrecy and discovery, of skepticism and belief, of the most incredible lies and the strangest truths of all.
The truck is on fire! Help me!
I cannot. You are too injured.
Help me!
I had to save a functioning body
to continue my journey.
King Khalid International Airport, Riyadh.
Excuse me, Mr. Mulder. You need to fasten your seatbelt. We're about to take off.
Oh, thank you. For some reason I'm exhausted. I can't stop dozing off.
Of course. Oh, pardon me, sir. There is absolutely no smoking on this flight.
I do apologize, young lady. My mistake.
Crystal City, Virginia, 9:36 a.m.
Deputy Director Skinner,
second, Agent Scully.
I know how this must have sounded on the phone, but I assure you, you're not the only one to find it.
Where is he?
I'm here.
Krychek, you piece of shit.
I know this is a shock.
You'd better go in, Krychek.
Yes, sir.
I killed this man, Agent Scully. This has to be an imposter.
I'm going to run a full series of DNA tests, but as of now, I am inclined to believe that this is Alex Krychek.
I put a bullet between his eyes.
Hey, I think I'm starting to remember a little more. I've been here before, haven't I?
Yes, I believe you have.
What makes you believe anything he has to say?
Because 5 hours ago, I was standing on the side of a Saudi Arabian highway, and the next thing I know, here I am. Until we know anything regarding Agent Mulder's whereabouts, I don't know if I...
You mean you didn't hear?
Hear what?
Mulder called into my office a couple hours ago. He said he was getting on the next plane back to Washington.
I don't understand.
I thought he called you. Go home, Agent Scully. Mulder will be along soon. I'll take care of Krychek.
Yes. Yes, I will. Thank you.
You know, Skinner, if you're going to have guests over, you might want to put out some...
Anything to make you comfortable, Krychek.
The Blake residence, Spotsylvania County, Virginia, 11:25 a.m.
Oh, I must have dozed off.
Hey.
Mulder, I've been worried sick about you. We need to talk to Skinner and see if... Well, that was nice, but...
Shh.
What?
It's okay, Scully.
I don't understand what's happening, Mulder. You got out of the SUV, and the lights came, and then I was gone, and...
I'm trying to make sense of all this myself, but we're both here now.
And everything's gonna be all right.
Crystal City, Virginia, 11:46 a.m.
Skinner, you may hate me, but this makes no sense. You're gonna use a length of rope on me now. There's nothing I can tell you.
This is something I should have done a long time ago, former Agent Krychek. Before you poisoned me, betrayed the Bureau, and went rogue.
Look, Assistant Director.
Deputy Director?
I know I've been a handful, but you don't want to do anything.
Don't move.
Seriously? You're actually going to hang me?
I've been told some incredibly difficult things to believe by someone I trust almost completely. About you, Krychek. And since I cannot be certain if it really is you who's responsible for the myriad betrayals, ordeals, and maladies delivered upon myself, agents under my command, and citizens whose trust I've taken oaths to keep, since I cannot know just which particular transgressions against me, my people, or my country might have happened before you were picked out of God knows where and dropped on my doorstep like an unwanted newborn, I'm afraid I have to act drastically here.
Please don't.
Turn around, keep still. I'm tying this to your belt, not your neck. You're a scumbag, Krychek. A traitor? A piece of crap left out in the sun too long. You've been the bane of my existence since the day you walked into my office and reported for duty until the day I finally shot you through the head to even things out.
Will you... What?
That rope will hold you so you're not going anywhere. You can stand on your toes, but don't try to get free. The knot will only get tighter that way.
Oh, damn it! What the hell? Let me go, Skinner.
Until I know what's going on, what you're after, or who's really chasing whom, you're gonna stay put where I can keep an eye on you.
You don't get it, Skinner. What's coming after me doesn't care about how good a knot you can tie.
So you remember a lot more than you were telling us.
You've got to let me go now! Do you hear me?
Who is it?
Oh, shit! It's them!
The Blake residence, Spotsylvania County, Virginia, 9:05 a.m.
Mulder, wake up.
I just need to catch up on sleep.
Mulder, look at me.
Scully? What are you doing? Put the gun down.
Show me your eyes.
What?
No. No, your eyes look normal. It's just... I don't know who you've been in contact with since we were together.
Hey, we've both had a rough go of it lately, but just put the gun down, Scully, and I promise you...
Okay. Damn it, Mulder.
Everything's going to be...
made very clear.
Get off me!
You wanted to see my eyes?
And they are black. You are a carrier.
Stop fighting me, Dana Scully.
What do you want? Who are you?
I will tell you everything you need to understand about us, about the Forsaken Ones.
Okay. I'm listening.
We came from beyond the stars you know of to arrive in a place you would call the Gondwana supercontinent some 2 million of your years ago. We were not the first of our kind to reach this world, but this story is ours alone. Our spacecraft slammed into the Earth, spewing fire and ash into the air. The creatures that had moments earlier been hunting in that place were destroyed.
Why did you come at all?
Those who came before us came to colonize, to conquer, but we had come seeking freedom and a fresh start, only to find ourselves lost, hunted, consumed, forsaken. Our physical bodies perished like the dinosaurs that perished around us, and we joined the cycle of renewal, but our consciousness survived. It became liquid, viscous, tactile. Through millions of passing years, it endured.
The black oil.
My consciousness was buried in what you call the Arabian Desert. Mine. And the rest of the Forsaken Ones.
The Sheba oil field. Your consciousness was the seepage they found at the archaeological dig.
Be careful with these dinosaur fragments. This could be a species we have not catalogued yet.
Dr. Krause, you're going to have to move your operation now. We've given you as long as we can. We got a drill here next.
This is an extremely rare Cretaceous-era fossil. Almost a complete dinosaur, killed where it stood and perfectly preserved. The first discovery of its kind in this desert.
Look, that's great and all, but there's stuff more valuable than bones down there.
But wait!
Back away, please. Okay, Ahmed. Drill here.
Upheaval is the driving force of the cosmos we share. You can bury anything as deep as it will go, but eventually it finds its way back to the surface.
You cannot be so reckless! To destroy an archaeological trove just to drill for more oil!
Dr. Krause, that black stuff seeping out is worth more than any old bones. Okay, keep drilling!
That doesn't look like oil to me.
Thus our life force was released.
What are you?
You know what I am, Dana.
I understand you have the properties of what we call the black oil, the purity virus. Alien consciousness that can inhabit a human. A contagion passed by touch from person to person. But your behavior, Mulder's behavior, under your influence, is different from others whom it has possessed.
We are not all the same.
Assuming your possession of Mulder is going to continue, what do I call you?
I was once called Shelton. If my choice of vessel causes you difficulty, you can call me that.
And what the hell do you want from us?
I'm lost here, on this world, and in this time, forsaken as my brothers before me. But we have reached out for assistance, and to get to it, I need your help. And if you value this host I have chosen, this Mulder, you'll give my request due consideration.
What the hell? Who is it?
Cut me loose, Skinner! It's them!
This kid's messing around. What the Who's out there? Who's doing that? It's too early in the damn morning for this kind of... What the hell?
Get her! Let me go, please!
This makes no sense.
Get her! The lights have started! The flashing colors! I need to go! Now!
My eyes! God!
46th Street, New York City, 11:48 a.m.
Black Knight to E5. Have you ever heard of the celebrated Polish immortal, Spender?
Can't say I have, Prime Elder. I'm not a chess player.
There was confusion as to the date of the game in which it originated. The Grandmaster Garry Kasparov finally established that it was played in 1928 in Warsaw, Poland.
And what made it so special?
It's known for the sacrifices that were made to win. Black gave up all 4 of his minor pieces in a series of what looked to be reckless moves. It seemed like a hopeless cause, yet Black won.
I'd imagine it must be lonely for a man such as yourself. All the world on puppet strings, but only the puppeteer can see them.
You see, in this game, Grandmaster Miguel Najdorf found himself in a precarious situation. His opponent, Glinksberg, had dug in, expecting each of them to wage a long stonewall strategy of attrition. White pawn take black pawn. But Najdorf had no intention of letting the match grind on like that. He was aggressive and unrelenting, moving significant pieces into harm's way. Black bishop h2 to g1. You will see that here he has set up the sacrifice of that bishop while he presses home the attack, never afraid to suffer losses in his pursuit of the white king. White knight to g1. Simple and astounding.
How do you do that?
Oh, it was Najdorf that did it.
No. Moving the pieces.
From over here? The mind is a wonderful thing, Spender. Well, some minds. So, where is it?
It's now in the USA.
Well, that's a more controllable area.
Now we can keep an eye on its movements and better understand its intentions.
Do you mean Shelton, or the host who's carrying him?
Both? Neither?
Still, as you suggest, with greater risk of proximity comes a better chance of control and capture.
We're not the only ones looking, if that isn't obvious by now.
Our former collaborators have never been what we'd call orthodox. But we'll need to be tactful if we're to secure our lead in... Please do not light another cigarette while I'm talking to you.
Oh, I didn't...
I brought you back, Spender, because I thought you'd be useful to me. But all you do is smoke and bumble around and think terrible things you forget that I can hear. Now listen to me carefully. I've got a new mission for you.
Yes, Prime Elder.
Good.
Roanoke County, Virginia, 4:52 p.m.
I know what you're thinking.
Where are we going? That's what I'm thinking. Are you reading my mind while you stare out of the window?
I don't have to read your mind. Mulder's is telling me everything I need to know. Though the passing scenery is also fascinating. Having one's consciousness buried for millennia, one forgets how beautiful this world is.
You can look into Mulder's memories.
I see everything he's known, both retained and forgotten. I can assure you he's fighting this right now. Even though he knows the value of the things I know, even though he's fully aware what it all means to you.
Then let us both go, Shelton. Release us.
Before I've shown you what you really want to see, you want to know about the lights. Isn't that right, Dana? Surely you understand your value to those others by now. After everything you've experienced, you've survived abduction, cancer, and childbirth under extreme duress. You've been hunted for what you've seen, what you know, and who you've been in league with.
I have to pull over.
They're hunting me, too. Take nothing at face value. They know where we are, Dana.
We?
Myself and this vessel.
You mean Mulder?
They send their assassins to find us. We have to leave now.
Wait. William. What do you know about my son, William?
Ma'am? License and registration, please.
Damn.
Is there a problem, ma'am?
I don't know exactly. Sometimes it's not so easy to...
I'm going to have to ask you to step out of the car, ma'am, if you don't mind.
Wait, officer, this man riding with me needs help. He is... Oh, boy.
Ma'am, you're alone in the car. Is everything all right here?
To tell you the truth, officer, I have no idea.
Crystal City, Virginia, 9:47 p.m.
Coming.
Deputy Director.
Scully, come in.
What's this rug for? You're not thinking of doing anything rash. Sir?
Huh? I was keeping Krychek under restraint.
What happened?
I'm not entirely certain, Agent Scully.
Tell me. Please.
I opened the door, the bell was going crazy, and I was blinded. I saw nothing but lights, and it was dark and cold. And then I saw the colored lights. It felt like I was being held there somehow, and whatever it was searching for something in here. Or looking to leave something behind.
And Krychek? Where's Krychek?
Gone. That's all I know.
The sky over Paterson, New Jersey, 11:52 p.m.
This is Blackbird to Nest. We are en route and on time. Over.
Copy that, Blackbird. You're cleared for roof helipad.
Copy that. Over.
Krychek's awake.
What? Where am I?
Just keep still.
Wait a second. I know what kind of people you are. Let me out of this chopper.
You'll be out soon enough, Krychek. Keep still or you'll just make those restraints even tighter.
Deputy Director Skinner, Walter. I need to get you to a hospital.
At this point, Agent Scully, I feel like I just opened my own private X-file. And I probably don't need the kind of hospital you mean, but Mulder's out there with that thing inside him.
It's called Sheltum. I think it's only using Mulder as its means of transport.
Transport to where exactly?
Where it thinks it needs to be. Where it can get assistance from its own kind. Right now, it's a fugitive. On the loose, using Mulder's memories to navigate its way home.
It wants to go home?
I think it's looking to rendezvous with an alien spacecraft. Mulder's memory could provide it with enough clues to find a good location.
And if it finds that location?
Well, we need to find Mulder before Shelton runs out of a need to use him.
We have to be careful, Scully. The Bureau was never the easiest place to protect Mulder. There's too much to try and explain and not enough ears I trust to listen.
We'll do this ourselves if we have to, Walter. I think I know where they're going.
And where would that be?
Do you remember Dwayne Barry?
The agent who went crazy after aliens abducted him?
Yes. He took me to where he said the aliens would be found. And he was right. I was abducted too. It was near the Blue Ridge Parkway, off Route 229.
Skyland Mountain.
We all knew it was a hotspot for UFO sightings. Mulder and Krychek went there too.
Our two players in this game and both familiar with Skyland Mountain.
3. Now there's Shelton, using Mulder's memories to find a location which is no stranger to UFOs.
So Shelton gets Mulder to take him to the place he hopes to hitch a ride home. But what is Krychek's role in all this?
Syndicate Interrogation Room, Paterson, New Jersey.
I already told you. I don't remember very much. First, there's darkness. And then I am so damn cold and confused and lost, even though I've got this sense of what's about to happen. And then it burns, and I'm blind in front of this intense light. I adjust eventually, and I can see what's happening inside the light. And then I'm here again, in the future, apparently, slowly remembering and oh my God, please! I don't understand what they want from me. I'm their prisoner.
It's all a bit far-fetched, Krychek, don't you think?
Yeah.
Still, the fact remains, you are alive, here in front of me now, while every account records your being killed by the then Assistant Director Walter Skinner, years ago.
I don't understand.
Skinner's a good man. It wouldn't have been right to deny such a man his just reward.
That is messed up, if it's true, and I don't know anything about it.
All these revelations place your apparent abduction some point prior to that unsavory moment. Perhaps during your previous experience with the black oil?
When you placed me in Silo 1013, with the salvaged UFO.
You were infected with the black oil?
You bastard! I had colonizing virus pouring from every orifice!
But that silo's where they're taking you from, isn't it, Alex? And when they're taking you from. They go back in time and fetch you from Silo 1013 every time they need you to do their dirty work.
Oh my God, I think so.
And here I thought my memories were incomplete.
You're not yourself either, Spender, are you? I can tell, you know. And that's why we should be working together again. You and me, we're both in the wrong place, at the wrong time.
I don't think so, Krychek. You're here to destroy Shelton, a sentient being, a black oil virus that Mulder has somehow picked up.
We have to stop the consciousness from leaving the planet. That's what they're making me do.
Skyland National Park, main entry gate, 6:15 a.m.
Hear that? Oh, we're gonna go soaking. Any coffee left in that flask? Sorry, Pete.
Your deputy's okay?
All quiet, Sheriff. No sign of nobody.
Looks like rain on its way, though. Well, that ain't all it looks like. Look who's here.
Oh, and this is our guy? Yeah, matches the photo ID.
Now, just hold it right there. You must be Agent Mulder.
Yes, that's me.
Agent Mulder, I've been instructed to detain you until your FBI buddies can come get you.
I'm not looking for any trouble, Sheriff.
Well, we'll get along fine then, because neither are we. Now, I'm just going to need you to kneel down on the ground for a spell.
Of course, Sheriff. Anything you say.
It's never been my desire to hurt you, Alex. After all, we're old friends, you and I. But you still aren't telling me the truth.
You dense, dusty old son of a bitch. You don't even know what you are, do you? My God, I can practically smell it pumping through that black old heart of yours. You don't forget that smell. Not once you've been bonded with it. That's what they want with me. So how about you then? What are you getting used for?
Where's Mulder? Where's the alien he's carrying around inside of him?
You stabbed your cigarette out in my eye!
Where are they going, Alex? If you know something, say something now. You've got another eye, after all. And I've plenty of cigarettes left.
Spender.
Ah, sir. I didn't know you'd arrived. I was planning to contact you just after...
What's happening to Spender? Who are you?
This must be disorienting for you, Krychek. From what I can see inside your mind, you seem to be dreaming while you're awake.
God, a nightmare is what it is. Oh, my eye!
It's all the same to me, you understand. But let's free you of your restraints.
How did you do that?
A set of telekinetic impulses, like the one that has gripped Spender's windpipe. Release.
Do I know you? Have we met?
We might have, if they'd only left you there, back in that missile silo I hear so much about. Then we'd have even more uncomfortable memories to share right now. But that's the time they're stealing you from. You know it is. I can tell. They abduct you, and they send you here to hunt for the Forsaken Ones.
I eliminated the Forsaken Ones.
Not all of them. Your waking brain hasn't caught up with what's been encoded deep within your mind. But I can read all of it. You're their exterminator. And each time you're killed, in the future, they just grab you out of the past again. And you never get to remember until it's too late.
You've got it all down pat, haven't you?
There's just one part I don't understand. This entity you're hunting, the one called Shelton, has spent millions of years beneath the earth. What does he want? What are you here to prevent?
Hey, where's my gun?
In Krychek's hand. I expect he removed it from the holster as you bent over to push your cigarette into his eye. Will you shoot Spender, or will you shoot me, Krychek?
I don't know.
You see how it is? When we hesitate, we're weak. And when we're weak...
He wants to go home. Shelton. He wants to go.
Then you should probably go and stop him now, shouldn't you?
Home. Go home.
The quickest route may not be from here, though. Not if you can be scooped up in the past and moved to where you are needed.
Home.
What's he doing? No! No, stop it!
He took the shortcut.
Skyland National Park. Main entry gate. 11:41 a.m.
Are you all right, Scully? It's a real mess.
The bodies don't disturb me as much as the memories this place brings back.
Yeah,
There's a lot of history here, Walter.
and more of it all the time, it seems, unfortunately. Your abduction must be seared into your memory.
That, and the body count here after the business with Patient X. The burned and charred victims of the Faceless Ones.
No wonder this place is boarded up and the cable cars have been mothballed.
Have they figured out what happened earlier today? These deputies seem to have died of multiple gunshot wounds.
That's why I'm hoping this vehicle's dash cam was running when whatever it was happened. Care to join me?
Sure.
Seems we have something here. Audio 2, winding back.
Nothing yet. Bodies are still there. Play from here.
You must be Agent Mulder. Yes, that's me. Agent Mulder, I've been instructed to detain you until your FBI buddies can come get you. I'm not looking for any trouble, Sheriff. Well, we'll get along fine then, because neither are we. Now I'm just going to need you to kneel down on the ground for a spell. Of course, Sheriff. Anything you say.
Okay, Mulder's kneeling down. He's not putting up resistance.
Stay down now, Mr. Mulder. You hear me?
Hold it. Stop playback. When the sheriff grabs Mulder's wrist... There. Do you see that? Can we zoom in on that or magnify it or something?
Something's coming out of Mulder's sleeve, crawling onto the sheriff's hand.
The black oil is transmitted through contact, so...
Shelton transferred itself. Resume playback.
Sheriff, you all right? Holy shit, look out for you!
Oh my God.
those eyes black as pitch.
But what happened to Mulder? Why haven't we found his body?
Let's look at the positives. It's obvious from the playback that he didn't shoot these officers, and the entity that possessed him has moved to a new host.
But if it felt the need to kill Mulder to preserve its anonymity...
If Mulder is still here, we'll find him. It's not like he'll have been abducted.
Wait. That's it. Ascend to the stars.
Where did I just see that phrase?
On the signboard for the park's aerial tramway. If Mulder's still here, I think I know where he is. I found him! Mulder?
You're too late. He's already gone.
Mulder, you okay?
You don't need to worry about me. You need to stop that sheriff.
We're about to comb the woods. I hope the weather cooperates.
Be honest, Skinner. This is the most exciting it's been for you in years. Things were boring with me on the shelf.
That's one way to put it, Agent Mulder. Excuse me.
You know, Scully, when that thing had his hooks in me, he wouldn't give up a thing. And I fought him, Scully. I tore at him for the truth. And there was one thing he said that you need to hear.
What was it?
He's okay. Shelton told me.
You mean... William?
I don't think he knows where William is. I don't think any of them do.
Them?
But William is safe. You can rest your mind on that question.
Mulder, we have to go.
Oh, hold on there, Trigger. Old Roy's still a little saddle sore.
Don't you feel it on the wind? Something's coming. I don't think any of us has a place in these woods right now. All units, it's imperative that all search units return to base camp. Radio interference.
Maybe they didn't hear you?
I hear you, Scully.
What the hell?
The sheriff had a radio on his belt.
That's not the sheriff.
No, it's Shelton.
Mulder, Scully, the cradle is full. Mulder, Scully, we're pulling back as per your recommendation. We have reports there's civilians in the clearing ahead.
The Forsaken. Shelton's not the only entity released by that Saudi oil drilling and brought here in a human host. They've all gathered here.
Skinner, those people are possessed and contagious. Pull back. Don't go near them.
Copy that.
I want to see.
Mulder, that's a bad idea.
You don't have to come. But I want to see.
Oh, damn it.
The cradle is full. The cradle is full.
The cradle is full. Shelton.
Go back, Mulder. The Forsaken Ones have been called. We can return home.
You don't know that.
Mulder, just stay away from them. Look at their eyes. They're all carriers.
Mulder, Scully.
Krychek?
What am I doing here?
If you don't know, pal.
All I saw was lights, and then I was here. These people are infected with some variant of the black oil.
What the hell?
They're catching fire.
This isn't spontaneous combustion.
The faceless ones are here.
Shelton, the Forsaken, Krychek, and now the Faceless Ones. How many different factions are involved here?
Scully, we know the colonists are not a homogenous collective. There is conflict and divergence wherever there's sentient life.
Yes, but only the Faceless Ones use incineration as their conflict resolution of choice.
Their incendiary wands are lethal. Stay clear.
All around the tree line, they're torching the pilgrims. Shelton, it's a trap.
We are betrayed!
Mulder, whatever relationship you think you have with that entity, it was trying to kill you. And we have to get out of here, now.
You're right. Krychek?
I came to finish a job. Seems it's been finished for me.
So? We don't have time to debate this.
What the hell? Job's done. I'll go my own way before anyone comes looking for me. I'm free now, aren't I?
But...
Let him go, Scully. We have to save ourselves.
"46th Street, New York City, 8:26 a.m.
Spender, we've been waiting for you.
Ah, Prime Elder. I had no idea we would have company today. Good morning, gentlemen. You're all looking remarkably alive.
Well?
My songbird at the FBI has been whistling an interesting tune.
You've always prided yourself on the depth of your contacts and the wealth of knowledge you've been able to amass. It must be difficult for you, holding so many secrets for so long.
Being privy to difficult matters has always come naturally to me.
But it's never been easy. Taking what's yours, has it? I can hear from your voice that it is taking its toll. I commend you for the lengths you've gone to try and preserve it all. We all do.
Though keeping the secrets has been getting harder, I must admit.
I think you know everybody here today. Like you, they've all contributed and sacrificed so much over the years. And, just like you, they owe a tremendous amount to me for their second chances.
It's a privilege to be here at the moment you reassemble the syndicate, sir.
Yes. However, we have concerns.
We all have our concerns. It comes with the territory, always. And I've never given less than everything to our, Oh. I seem to be all out of cigarettes.
How ironic, when your time with us is done. Oh, don't worry. CGB Spender will live on. But your incarnation is at an end. You look puzzled. Here's a clue. Your replacement is standing behind you. Well done. You arrived exactly on time. Your predecessor was in a sorry state. Now clean up what's left of him. There's a deal more dirty business to be done.
Of course. That's what I do.
Indeed it is. Spender.